2020. It's been a long road in order for us to get here, but here we are, and it is semi-final time, so there are 3 matches left. That is it. Like, you might as well just forget the whole tournament. The whole tournament's irrelevant. Everything you've seen up till now is irrelevant. We are down to 3 matches left. That is all. That is all. It's been a wild ride. It's been a fantastic journey. We're down to just 4 teams, and we need to find one winner. So we've got Italy, Spain tonight, England versus Denmark tomorrow. Obviously, the 2 winners will play each other in the final. That's simple. And it's all at Wembley in London, in England, which does give England a slight advantage. There's obviously going to be travel restrictions because of COVID. So that means that, you know, the support for the England game/games, hopefully, is going to be, you know, really, really overwhelmingly stacked in England's favour. So England have got a real advantage there. It's not going to be easy for England to get past Denmark. We are going to talk about that game, but it is a game that England fans should be concerned about. England have never got to a final other than in 1966 at a major tournament. So it's not even as if we've got to a final and lost it. Like, we just haven't been to a final outside of when we won the World Cup in 1966. So we've spoke about it a lot, about how big this is. And I think people understand. I think it's getting across now to people around the world in particular that maybe don't follow football. I think people are understanding, like, the size of this, the importance of this. And, you know, it's as big as it gets. I honestly would rather watch England in the final of a major tournament trying to win it rather than watch anything else in the world. There is nothing in the world that I would rather watch than England being in the final of a major tournament, because you don't know if you'll ever actually see it in your lifetime. And this is why England fans need to enjoy this, right? It's very easy to get caught up in the, are we going to win it? Are we not going to win it? All that. Just make sure you're enjoying it as well, because it will be over relatively soon. You know, the days are ticking by, and very soon this will just be a memory. Very soon this will be something that we look back on. And even if England, say, do get to the final and they end up losing, you know, what a journey it's been. What a journey it's been. And to say that we got to a final and we had an opportunity at winning, you know, there's still, it's going to hurt, but there's still going to be positives, massive positives that we can take away from it, you know. All of a sudden, you know, it's not just 66 that we can talk about. We can talk about at least getting to a final as well. So we will go through all of that, of course. We will talk about England's chances. We will talk about Denmark. We do need to talk about today, though, and that is Italy and Spain. We don't have the team news yet. That team news won't be out for another 50 minutes or so. And lots of different predicted lineups that I've been seeing for Italy in particular, who have made changes to their midfields quite a few times. We've seen the likes of Locatelli. We've seen the likes of Barella. Berardi has been in and out of the side. Chiesa has been in and out of the sides. So there's a few players that can definitely change. And there's a few different players that Italy have been using. But I don't think there's any denying that Italy have been the team of the tournament. I would say they are the team of the tournament. I would say that at this stage, England might be running them very close. I think as an England fan, it's very difficult to look at your team and to see them with the same star power that you see other nations. So what I mean by that is, like, Sterling might be the player of this tournament, but he hasn't felt to me like the player of the tournament because it's Raheem Sterling. And that sounds really weird, but, like, as an England fan, I know Raheem Sterling's really good, but I, for some reason, always expect England to fail. I think you're just built naturally as an English fan to expect England to fail. So even though Raheem Sterling's really good, it's hard to look over this tournament and say, yeah, he's been the best player, when there's been some wonderful performances from other nations. But I think we're at the point now where we've got to say he probably has been. He probably has been the most consistent, the most impactful, the way that he's been weaving. Like, if Raheem Sterling played for a different nation, I think I would have thought Raheem Sterling was the best player at this tournament ages ago. But it's only really the Ukraine game that made me go, like, literally the last match where I was like, I think Raheem Sterling might be the player of the tournament. But as I said, if he'd have played for Holland or Netherlands, or if he'd played for, like, Spain, and he'd been doing what he'd done for England, I think I would have reached that conclusion a lot quicker. So, you know, same with our defenders as well. I mean, look at Maguire. Maguire in defence has been an absolute Herculean defender, man. The way he strides the ball forward and gets stuck in, and do you know what I mean? He's put in some brilliant performances, Maguire. He always feels like rock solid, and he gets a lot of the ball, and he does drive it forward into midfield. I think if I was to see that in another team, I think I'd be going crazy about Maguire. I think Maguire, and like Luke Shaw, I mean, Luke Shaw has got to be right up there with, like, Spinazzola. But I've been talking loads about Spinazzola for Italy. I haven't been talking loads about Luke Shaw. But all of a sudden, you sit there and you go, hang on. You got Sterling, who's, like, so impactful, scoring loads of goals, getting assists. What a player. Like, you've got Sterling, you've got Maguire doing some incredible stuff. Pickford, some of the saves that Pickford has made. If Pickford played for another nation, I would have been like... I mean, I ranted and raved about how amazing Sommer was. And he was amazing. He was absolutely brilliant, Sommer, for Switzerland. So I've been raving about Sommer. I've been raving about Spinazzola. In the group stages, I was raving about Wijnaldum. But I wasn't raving about England players. Now, in fairness, their group performance wasn't the best. But all of a sudden, here we are right now. And it's like... Pickford has put in some massive saves. So you could argue he's right up there with the top goalkeepers. Maguire and Stones, in all fairness, have been fantastic in the centre of defence, right? Again, if they were Italian, I'd be swooning over them. I'd be telling you how incredible, how, like, once-in-a-generation talents they are. So, but because they're English, I just take it for granted. Then I look at Shaw, and it's like, I haven't raved about Shaw enough. I've been raving about Spinazzola, but I haven't been raving about Shaw anywhere near as much as I should have. Phillips has been immense. Rice has been immense. Sterling has... Do you know what? All of a sudden now, I think we've got the greatest team in the world ever. All of a sudden now, I'm looking at England with, like, fresh eyes. Now that we've actually knocked Germany out, put in a 4-0 performance, like, against the Ukraine... I'm looking at Shaw, I'm looking at Maguire and Stones, I'm looking at Pickford, I'm looking at, like, Phillips, Rice, Sterling. Kane has now started firing 3 goals in 2 games. Like, all of a sudden, you're looking at this team. Saka's about to come back. Sancho did well. I don't think Sancho set the world on fire in the last game, but he did well. Considering we haven't seen him, do you know what I mean? Considering he's a squad player. I mean, so exciting for England. So exciting. So I'm going to start by issuing an apology to England for not raving about their players enough. Because I think if these players had played for other nations, I would have been banging and shouting about them a lot more than what I have been. So, yeah, it was something I was thinking about last night, about how if Sterling played for, like, Netherlands, I would have been, you know, raving about him. If Shaw was playing for Italy, you know, we would be dribbling about how incredible he is, how great he is at defending and then getting forward and whipping the balls in. Yeah, you know, we look at Spinazzola and we look at Bonucci and we look at Insigne and Berardi and Barella and all these Italian players, and we go crazy for them, but we've got such a great team. So I'm so excited for tomorrow. So excited. But that's tomorrow. Today is today. That's a fact. And we are building our way towards Italy versus Spain. This is worthy of being the final. I don't think you need me to tell you that. This is one of the best sides in Italy. And Spain have been absolutely fantastic at times. When Spain are able to get an end product, I think they are one of the best, if not the best sides in this tournament. If they don't have that end product, then they can be very poor, because they pass the ball around in front of the team, right? But when they get close, the other team just get the ball off them and break up the play. So Spain don't seem to have like much attacking threat. They don't seem to be able to find those passes that can cut through a defense. They've obviously had a few own goals that have helped them along the way. They have also managed to click in a few games where they got 5 in their last group game. They got 5 goals in their first knockout round of 16 match as well. I think that was against Croatia that they got 5. So they've scored like 10 goals in just 2 games. So this is what I'm saying. When they do find those passes, when they can actually put an end product on all of their possession that they have, they are devastating. But I can't say that I'm expecting them to do that today. I think Italy are too good. I think Italy are... This is a very attacking Italian side. We're not used to seeing Italy attack this much. So we've got some quick stats to go through. So I was looking at these, and what's so exciting about these stats is just how high Spain and Italy are. Just makes you even more excited for today's game. For example, most goals scored in the tournament is Spain with 12. But again, let me remind you, 10 of those came in just 2 games that they've played. So they scored 5 against Slovakia, and then they scored 5 against Croatia. So 10 goals coming in 2 games for Spain. So as we said, when it doesn't click, they don't look brilliant. When it does click, they are able to get an absolute bag full of goals. So will it click today? Will there be an end product to all of that possession? Because I can tell you, Spain are top with 12 goals. Italy are second with 11. Possession, Italy 55.8% is very good. Actually puts them third. But Spain 67.2%. It is incredible. Incredible. So when it comes to the possession stats, Portugal 53%. They're 6th. Denmark 54%. They're 5th. Netherlands 54. They're 4th. Italy 55. They're 3rd. Germany are 2nd for possession with 59. Then all the way above them at 67.2, Spain. So I fully expect Spain to have a lot of possession today. Italy with 55, Spain with 67 makes me think that this could be something like a 60-40, something like that. 60-40, maybe 55-45 for something along those lines for Spain. I expect them to have more possession. Their passing accuracy is 89.4%, which is incredible. It's the highest in the tournament, Spain. So what we know about Spain is that they have the ball, they keep the ball, they have got incredible passing accuracy. Because they've carved 2 teams open and scored 12 goals in particular, they're actually second for goal attempts, 95 goal attempts. But number 1 is Italy. Italy have had more goal attempts, 101 goal attempts for Italy, 95 for Spain. And that's why this is so mouthwatering, because the 2 best attacking sides, the 2 teams with the most goal attempts, the 2 teams with the most goals go head to head tonight. Like, this is absolutely worthy of being the final. Absolutely worthy of being the final. So it is very, very exciting. This game tonight is very exciting. I think there could be... I'm just hoping they don't cancel each other out. I'd love to say there's going to be loads of goals. We don't know that. Because sometimes when these kinds of teams face each other, they just kind of stand back a little bit. I'm expecting Italy to defend, to sit back, to allow Spain to have the ball. As we've said before, Spain with the ball doesn't mean that they're a constant threat, because they struggle to find a way through. And I think against the defensive unit like Italy that is very solid, Italy is a very solid defensive unit. I think that Spain are going to struggle to break them down. And Italy on the ball, as they're starting to make their way into Spain's half, they've got very good passing accuracy themselves. They've got the most goal attempts, Italy. So you've got to say that there's a very good chance that Italy score during the game. Can Spain score to take it to extra time? I can't see Spain winning this. The only way I see Spain winning this is if they're able to get like an early goal, or if they're able to get an early goal and then keep a hold of the ball, because they will have the majority of the possession. And if Spain take the lead and they've got the ball, Italy could then become frustrated and make mistakes and rush things, and it will throw them off their game plan. And that's how I see Spain winning. I think Spain need to get a goal early, relatively early. They need to upset the Italians, need to throw them off their game plan. They need to frustrate them. They need to keep the ball and not allow Italy to have the ball, which they're going to desperately want if they need a goal. And I can honestly, at that point, see Spain going through, which would be a massive surprise to the Spanish, because the Spanish aren't massively... I don't want to say not massively supportive, because they absolutely are, but they were not expecting Spain to get this far. This Spanish side did not come in as one of the favourites. This Spanish side is really seen as being quite a few levels below where Spain has been in the past. A little bit like Germany, really. Germany didn't come in as a favourite. They're seen as being below where they've been in the past. Spain are right there as well. Spain have just managed to, don't forget, I think they drew their first 2 games, Spain. So Spain drew against Poland. I mean, this is a side that drew with Poland earlier in this tournament. This is also a side that managed to draw with Sweden. So they drew with Sweden. They drew with Poland. It was only because they beat Slovakia 5-0 that they were able to comfortably go through and qualify. So they made it through. Then, of course, they came up against Croatia, and it was 3-3, loads of drama going into extra time. And they had to score a couple of goals in extra time. So, you can get at this Spanish side. You can definitely get goals against this Spanish side. But I just wonder what would happen if they score early and they frustrate Italy. So that's something that I'm keeping an eye out for. But it's so interesting. I honestly can't wait for this game. Italy-Spain, NXT Great American Bash and NBA Finals. What a night it's going to be lit. I didn't even know it was NXT Great American Bash tonight, to be honest, right? I had no idea. Harley said, did you hear the news about Jimmy? I hope he gets the help he needs. I did, and I completely agree. Nathaniel said, let's go Italy. Bring it home. Oh, controversial. So I hope Jimmy Uso will get a proper punishment, says Athol. Well, first, Athol, I'm really sorry to hear that. And absolutely, he does deserve that punishment, because there's many people that have been killed because of drink driving, and people that are driving under the influence. So there's absolutely no excuse for it. The only thing I would say is that because it's happened so many times, I think there's an actual issue there. I think there's an actual, and I'm just speaking for myself. Like, I don't know this to be true, but it suggests to me there's an alcohol problem. For the fact that he's done it so many times. I mean, he either believes that he's like above the law, which, I mean, I don't know why you would when you've already been caught and, been told that, your job's at risk and all this, and, your family must have sat you down and had, like, pleaded with you and been upset with you and everything. Like, I don't see after going through that how you would still believe that you're above the law. So I have to think that it's not that now, and I have to think that it's an actual problem that he's got. So this is why I'm not interested in really engaging in too much conversation in it, because I just think it's a really sad story. I think that there's probably a lot more going on than what we know, and he deserves to be punished. I completely agree. Even if there is an issue there, you can't drink drive. Like, you can't do it. Too many people lose their lives as a result of it. So you can't make excuses for that. But equally, I do believe there's something more going on. So yeah, I definitely hope he gets the help he needs as well. What if Jimmy was arrested? What does that mean for the Roman Reigns storyline? Who cares? Is my answer to that. Who cares? Like, we're talking about a man's life. We're talking about someone that could have had an accident, could have killed himself, could have killed others. Like, who cares about, like, the storyline? In regards to the storyline and all of that, it's easy for them to just ignore it and move on to something else, or just change direction, or... Do you know what I mean? It's a very serious thing that's happened today. So, who is England facing? Says Ace. Who is England facing? They're facing Denmark tomorrow, and I'm super excited for it. Super excited for it. As I was just saying, like, if a lot of these players played for different countries, then you know, it would be a case of I'd be swooning about them ages ago. Like, I've been swooning about Spinazzola and how I was pleased that he's going to miss the next couple of games, which sounds really harsh. I fully agree, it sounds really harsh. But I'm just so desperate for England to do well that if I see another nation's great player going off injured, then, you know, I'm going to be a little bit pleased about it. I'm not pleased that he's out for, like, months and months and months. I literally just wanted him to miss the next couple of games. That was all. That was all, guys. Don't hate on me. I only wanted him to miss a couple of games. So, but apparently he's had, like, an operation. It was successful, and hopefully he'll be back soon. Hopefully he gets, like, a big move as well. I think he plays for Roma, which is a good side, a good team. But he needs to have, like, regular Champions League football. Spinazzola, I think he's, like, 28. And I think he needs regular Champions League football, get into the latter stages, all of that. He deserves one of them clubs, certainly after the performances he's put in this tournament. I was reading an article about what players have put themselves in the shop window. And there's a lot of people talking about... I can't remember that kid that plays for Belgium. Otto, something like this. He hasn't played that much, but he's a teenager, and he's a little bit like Sterling, fast on the ball, likes to take players on. I remember watching him, and I was like, yeah, he looks all right. He looked all right. He didn't blow my mind, but I could see him doing a job for, like, a smaller club. I don't think he'd go to, like, Man United or anything, but, like, you know, an Aston Villa, an Everton, something like that. He could be a nice little purchase. Dolberg as well has chipped in with goals, as has Schick. Schick for the Czech Republic has obviously scored quite a few as well. So I kind of feel that Dolberg for Denmark, Schick put themselves in the window. Spinazzola put himself in the window. Locatelli, who is like 23, plays for Italy. He's put himself in the window. There's quite a few. There's quite a few players out there. Phillips for England. Plays for flipping Leeds. Do you know what I mean? No offense to Leeds, but they've literally only just come back to the Premier League. So I kind of feel that you look at him and you're like, he should be playing Champions League. He should be in one of those top sides. So I think you've got Phillips. Rice plays for West Ham. You know, he deserves a big move. There's loads, man. There's loads and loads of players that have really put themselves in the shop window. So I'm excited to see after the tournament who moves where. It's going to be a big summer of transfers as well. Obviously, we know Sanchez moving to Man United. That's the biggest deal I've seen so far this summer. 70-odd million. United are apparently interested in Camavinga, an 18-year-old French midfielder that the world's going crazy about. And Varane, another French player. We saw him in the tournament. Great French defender. So personally, I'm hoping we get Varane, Camavinga, and I would take Rice. I would love to have Rice. I think he's a fantastic defensive midfielder. I think Phillips has been great as well. I'd be interested to know how much he would cost. And I know a lot of people would say, yeah, but you won't get him from Leeds because Leeds and Man United hate each other. But we managed to get Eric Cantona out of Leeds. So I'm sure we could get I'm sure we could get Phillips if the price was right. So, there's loads of great little talking points coming out of this tournament. It's just a shame the tournament's going to be over soon. It's been fantastic. Camavinga is the real deal, says S. Bassett. Cheap with only a year left on his contract. Pogba is his idol, so it is possible. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about him, to be perfectly honest. I haven't seen a lot of Camavinga. I've had a quick Google to see what he looks like on YouTube, but other than that, I haven't sat down and watched him play. He's still very, very young. But he's a name that I've been hearing more about, past 12 months. But people seem to be, crazy about him. He seems to be, a massive, massive deal. So he's going to cost United some 30, 40 million euros for an 18-year-old. But if he's as good as what people say, it's definitely worth it. So I really hope they get that deal done now. I really hope they get the deal done. Liam said, I can't wait to watch McGregor fight with you this week. Will you be doing a fantasy league for the Premier League? I've loved the Euro fantasy, says Liam. Yes, I will be doing a fantasy league for the Premier League. I'm very excited for bringing that to the community and, what we do, because it's something I've played on my own. I've been playing the Fantasy Premier League every year for the past 2-3 years. So it's something I will do anyway. This isn't new, or should we give it a go? I've been playing it for the past few years. So I will have a team anyway. It is nothing to set up a league. I mean, it's easy. And it's been a lot of fun with the Euro thing. So we will definitely do it for the upcoming football league. In fact, I think you can pick your team now. So if you pick your teams, as soon as I've got the league, I haven't had a chance to pick mine yet. It'll probably all get done after the Euros. So as soon as I've had a chance to pick mine, I will create the league at the same time, and we will be good to go for when the Premier League starts. It works very similar to the Euro one. You've got your subs, you've got your people on the pitch. The only difference is at the end of each day, you can't change captain, and you can't make subs. The 11 that you put out are the 11 that you put out. Your captain is your captain. You can't change those things for that week. You just have to go through all the games over the weekend, and your team is your team. And then, obviously, after the games are done, you get your points, and then you can change your team for the next week. You tend to get a couple of wild cards and things for it, but it's got to last a season. So it's 38 weeks. So, yeah, I know a lot of you probably play it anyway. So we will definitely do that. And in regards to McGregor, I mean, I don't think there'll be a bigger stream this year. I think this weekend is the biggest weekend of the year. I don't think there's a weekend bigger than this week that you've been enjoying the fantasy game. So, Tharuka, shout out to you. It's great to see that you've enjoyed that fantasy game. Lawrence said Phillips won't leave. He's just signed a new 5-year deal with Leeds. Nah, he will. He's young, and Leeds aren't a club that are going to win the Premier League anytime soon. That's no disrespect to them. I know Leicester did it, and Leeds have got some really good players, but it's going to take serious investment for Leeds to even be up there troubling for the Premier League title or troubling for Champions League. They're competing with the likes of Leicester, Tottenham, Liverpool, Man United, Manchester City. So if he wants to get into Champions League and play Champions League football, he would have to leave Leeds. I don't think that's unreasonable. I think Leeds right now are just looking to stay in the Premier League, try and trouble the top end of the table. I think if you say to a Leeds fan, what are you expecting for this season? I think they would be expecting top 10 and to, take some more steps forward towards trying to get to that top 5. and trying to get into like the European spots. I think there's a new European tournament that's starting soon. So in football, if you finish in the top 4 of the Premier League, you go to the Champions League, which is like a big European tournament, right? So you've got Champions League. Then I think it's if you finish 5th, or I don't know how many places it is. Is it 5, 6, 7 or something like this? Or it might just be 5. Then you go into the Europa League. We actually watched Man United in the final of that last year. Well, not last year, a few months ago. Last season, I should say. So you've got the Europa League, and then you've got this new one, which I can't remember what it's called, but it's a brand new European competition that's like the 3rd competition in Europe. It's like the bronze medal competition. That's how to look at it, actually. Champions League is the gold medal competition. Europa League is the silver medal competition. And this new one is the bronze medal competition. So I think Leeds would have their eyes set on that, just getting into Europe somehow. I think I could see Leeds going for one of those. So I think if a big offer came in from a Man United, a Liverpool, an Arsenal, who knows, even abroad. I mean, don't forget, the whole world is watching this. So any team in the world could put an offer in for Phillips. I'd be surprised if Phillips doesn't move from Leeds within the next couple of years, to be honest. I think that's big future ahead for him. And the only reason that he might want to stick around is if Leeds can get it together and put a bit of a run together and take some steps forward. But even Harry Kane, who is Spurs through and through, loves Tottenham. Even he has put in a request to leave Tottenham now because he wants to win stuff. He's tired of just, going out in group stages of a Champions League or even not qualifying for a Champions League. So players want to be in those big matches. Days, how was Raw last night? Was it better than this tournament? Ha ha ha. Yeah, it was amazing. If you haven't seen Raw, please go back, make sure you watch it all. Every single second. To be honest, I didn't really get a chance to look at any reviews last night. I was just so done with wrestling after last night. I was just like, I don't even care what anyone else is saying. I don't need to know what anyone else is saying. I know what I've just watched. But you can't avoid on like Twitter, obviously, when you go on what people are saying. And so, I was just having a quick read of like notifications and what people that I follow are saying. People were laying into last night hard, man. Laying into it hard. So, we certainly weren't alone in not thinking it was the best episode. But it's just, I think for me, Raw is at a point now where I've completely 100% accepted that it's for kids and that it's aimed at a younger audience. And, we're getting like tomatoes being thrown. We're getting dripsticks. We're getting people popping up from behind barricades. We're getting mind control with Alexa doing like mind control to Simpanold. You're getting all of this kind of silly comedy and silly moments that are aimed at youngsters, and that's absolutely fine. There's clearly a market for that, but I mean, it has to come a point where you go, I'm not that market. I'm not that market. So, like, it's difficult. Do you know what I mean? It is difficult. It is difficult because I'm getting to the point now where I'm wondering, when the audience comes back, will it be largely kids that are really into this? And will it be a case that, things won't change? Maybe things aren't going to change. Perhaps we have to accept that when people come back, things aren't going to change. And they're not going to be what we're hoping, because the company is focused more on kids and a younger demographic. So I don't know, man. Don't know. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. Do you know what would be funny? If WWE decide to bring Jay back, but not play himself, play Jimmy's character, and hope that no one notices. No notices. Are you excited? People popping up behind barricades is for kids. Yeah. Like, the way that they, like, popped up like this slowly, and we're trying to distract Amos. Like, yeah, I don't think you've got adults sitting there popping, going crazy at like a couple of Vikings popping up from behind a barricade. Like, it's just all kind of plays into that younger demographic. So yeah, I would say it was. Will you be doing Brentford versus Arsenal? It's the first game on Sky Sports. No. No. I've had no one asking us to do that. Are you talking about, like, on the first game of the season? Is that what you're referring to? Or is it this Friday, or what is it? Oh, I don't know what we're talking about. But no one's asked for that, Jamie. I've said as well, like, I've loved and really enjoyed doing the football, but I can't figure out how we do it going forward, to be honest. So I have to try and get my head around it. But will we be doing football on a regular basis? Probably not. Probably not. I still need to get my head around it. Harley said, I don't think anyone would pop for it, to be honest. I have to think the kids. I have to think that the kids watching would be like, oh, it reminds me a little of Panto. It reminds me a little of, like, he's behind you. Oh, look, he's behind him. Look, he hasn't noticed the other one that's behind the one. He's looking at that one, but there's one behind him, and he hasn't seen him. Oh, man, he's going to have a shock when he turns around. Like, I kind of feel like it's aiming at that level. I think that's where we are with wrestling, and I feel it's getting harder and harder and harder and harder to do watch-alongs. The only way that I would, because we just basically had it on in the background last night. I mean, like, we were just, oh my god, it was so difficult, so difficult. It's getting harder to have fun with it. So I don't know, man. I'm going through a mini crisis in regards to where wrestling's at, but I think I always go through this crisis when the show isn't that great, to be honest. When the shows are that bad, I think I always have a little crisis the next day. So we'll see. We'll obviously see how SmackDown goes. I'm never going to see England win a major tournament. I have to work tomorrow, and hopefully I can sort Italy to win tonight on pens. Hang on. I will never see England win a major tournament. I've got to work. Right. Got you. I thought you were saying England weren't going to win this tournament. Then I was like, well, that's fair enough, but keep the faith. Keep the faith. I support Italy because I love pizza, says Dahine. Shout out to you. It's a good enough reason. Argentina versus Colombia is the Copa America semi. The winner will face Brazil, says Ryan. Lewis says, Days, how are you, bud? Feel like I've not seen you forever, but it's only been a few days. Shout out to you, Lewis. It's popped up a couple of times now. It instantly reconnects, by the way, but it's just a little bit annoying. So it disconnected and reconnected. Bollywood teaser is the most watched teaser of all time. KGF2. Okay. Will you be doing Super 6 when Soccer Special is on Sky Sports News? I don't know. Jamie, I don't know, but I don't know what we're doing for football going forward. I've not had people asking for like specific games or anything like that. And I've no idea what we'll be doing for next season. Ryan said, I wish NXT UK was on regular TV. I would like to see different talent and maybe better booking. I think NXT UK is the closest that I think would get to the wrestling that I want. And how ironic that it's the promotion that's based here. So, you know, Volta is one of my favourites and is their champ. Miko Satomura is one of my favourites and she is their female champion. Tyler Bate I've always been a fan of. He's their Heritage Cup winner. You know, you've got Trent Seven as well, who's run his own promotion and is just solid in the ring. The passion of Ilya Dragunov. I think I don't mind the sports entertainment side just being turned up a touch. Like I've said before, I'm not someone that just wants match. I'm not someone that wants that. Yes, I want the matches to matter. And yes, I want the matches to be good. but I'm fine with it being within the framework of sports entertainment. Like, I want storylines, and I want characters, and I want, pro wrestling, but I don't want the silliness. I don't want the absolute, I don't want it aimed at kids. I want it to be aimed a little more at, an older audience, so that there's something that I can get my teeth into and I can enjoy as well. You can get a lot of, animated films. There's a lot of animated films. Things like The Simpsons, for example. Simpsons are fantastic because kids can sit down and watch it and enjoy it, but adults can sit down and watch it and enjoy it. Like, The Simpsons don't aim at a younger audience, but they are inclusive of a younger audience. I wish WWE was more like The Simpsons in regards to how they pitch their product. I wish they didn't pitch it so much down at kids, and they, used a bit more of the scope. And I just think that WWE have got it wrong at the moment in regards to Raw in particular. And The Simpsons is a great example of an animated show that, can be really funny, can be a bit cheeky sometimes, but never really oversteps that mark. The Simpsons has got a bar, and you see people drinking, and Homer and Marge flirting, and do you know what I mean? Like Bart being mischievous and all this kind of stuff, but it never goes too far. So it's still within the realms of being acceptable for kids, but it's not aimed down at children. So I don't know, man. We could have a big conversation on WWE, where it's at, how it needs to change, what we would like to see from it. We could spend hours and hours and hours on that. I'm not sure this is the right stream for it, but we are coming off a very disappointing show. Days, I think the Premier, you could stream City United games whenever they play, says Harley. That's a good shout. Yeah, that's a good shout. We could maybe look at some of the bigger games or something, or we could potentially do the biggest game of the week, or I genuinely don't know. All I do know is that I've really enjoyed it. It's been a surprise to me how many people in our community already are fans of football soccer. It hasn't felt like the leap that I thought it was going to. At first, there was people asking, are you going to be doing the Euros, whatever, and I had a few people ask, but now, it feels like there's a genuine interest there from a real wide percentage of our community, so yeah, it's good. It's really good. Hasib said, Days, Sky Sports must be rubbing their hands not having to deal with Raw after scamming BT Sports. Lol. Ryan said, I love The Simpsons. Preach. Diane says, WWE, is it real or fake? It's scripted. So it is predetermined. It is scripted. But it doesn't change the fact that it's still fantastically entertaining. When it's good and they get it right, it can be one of the best forms of entertainment in the world. But they've gone through a real difficult spell recently. So just have to see when people come back what it's like and take it from there. Will WWE become the most subscribed channel on YouTube? No, I can't see them overtaking T-Series. I think they are the most viewed. I think I'm right in saying they're the most viewed, or get the most. I don't know where they are in regards to T-Series again, in all fairness, but I think they certainly were the most viewed. Super 6 is an app like fantasy football, but you predict the match scores instead. No, we won't be touching that, bud. I've never used that. I wouldn't look to get involved in something new. If we were going to do football, I would just literally stick with what I've been doing, and what I've been doing is just the fantasy football side. Sean said, Days, the Three Lions have only won 5 tournament games that have been broadcast on ITV since France 98, compared to a massive 17 on the BBC. This is the only reason that I am nervous about tomorrow's game. I have heard that stat, and I'm not sure I could care less about it. It means nothing to me. I don't care about that stat in the slightest. I'm not someone that really is superstitious like that. So it makes no difference. It being shown on ITV or BBC makes zero difference to how England go out and perform on the pitch. So I'm not nervous about that in the slightest. Please don't use the dreaded F word whilst talking wrestling. What's the F word? Fun. I do like that WWE has started advertising ahead of time for the following week's show. They even announced a title match for 2 weeks' time. That's true. I'll give them that. They did do that. And I think that's the week that we get crowds back as well. So, I just woke. I saw Jimmy Uso is in jail again. Yeah, DUI. WWE isn't even close to the most viewed. WWE is at 63 billion and T-Series has got 170 billion. I don't know where. I've got a feeling that they might be second them. I think they are close to the most viewed. As in, they might be the second most viewed. But, yeah, I genuinely don't know where they are in relation to T-Series. But I have definitely seen stats. You know how WWE love to shout about their social media. I've seen stats and heard Stephanie talking about how they're the most viewed. Now, it could be most viewed sports channel, but I don't think it is. I seem to recall not that long ago she said they were the second most viewed behind a Bollywood channel, which would be T-Series. So I think they're right up there when it comes to views. I think they're right up there. I mean, feel free to check out other channels and see if you can find another one that's, that beats them other than T-Series. I mean, the only thing I would say is if you used to look at who the most subscribed channels are now, I have no idea what's happened over the past 12 months or whatever. Like, could someone have come in and overtook them? Sure. But my guess would be that WWE would be right up there. Right up there. Hasib said, Days, what are your thoughts on the rumours that WWE... This has turned into a WWE stream. Are planning to turn Baron Corbin face, give him a name Happy Corbin instead of King. Would you cheer for him? I'd have to see the storyline. I think Happy Corbin sounds silly. I think it's all going to be better than King Corbin, though, so be it. Austin says, what is T-Series? It is a Bollywood channel that put out video trailers for Bollywood films and... clips, but they churn out like 5, 6, 7, 8 videos a day that all get really good interaction because obviously India is a massive market. So India in particular, everything. I think someone said that like they're embedded on websites and everything, and so the views, everything's just being driven to this T-Series channel. And if you think like India, that population all being driven to the same channel, it's you start to get an idea then as to why it's so popular. I'm only here for UFC and football. WWE died for me long ago, says Cody Killer. The Simpsons predicted COVID. Do you think Messi can win the Copa America? I am going to lean towards no, to be honest. I think Brazil have looked fantastic. Of what I've seen of them in little clips and what I've heard from reports, I think that it looks like it's going to be Brazil's tournament. So I even heard there was a bit of doubt as to whether Argentina might even make the final. But people are saying that Argentina and Brazil have been the two best sides. But apparently tonight's game is going to be a little tricky for them. So we'll have to see. So could he win it? Yeah. Do I think he'll win it? I think it'll be Brazil. I would imagine PewDiePie, maybe Mr. Beast get a lot of views too. Harley said, Days, I think WWE is 6th or 7th for most subscribed with 78.9, which is cool. Did you see Jesus take the player's head off? Literally. I did see that clip, Jamie. Yeah, I did see that clip. It was pretty brutal stuff, man. Pretty brutal. But you'll be pleased to know the player still has his head. Days, I'm looking forward to Italy, Spain. Do you know what? I am as well. I'm looking forward to Italy, Spain. And we should be getting that team news in really soon. It's going to be so interesting. There's a lot of... Whoa, it's here! Hang on, it's here. There's a lot of fantasy managers that are holding their breath right now. Team news is in. The Italy side looks like this. Right, that's not worked. It's all gone out of sync for some reason. Hang on, I can fix this. That was meant to be dramatic, guys, right? Can we all just pretend that was as dramatic as what I wanted it to be? You can still make out the names, though. Verratti is playing. Chiesa is playing. Barella is playing. There is no Locatelli. No Locatelli. Locanoi is who he is. So, no Locatelli. We've got Chiesa, Insigne, Immobile, Barella, Jorginho, Verratti, Emerson, Cellini, Bonucci, Donnarumma. So much fun doing it in like an Italian accent. You should definitely try it. Di Lorenzo. Their manager is Mancini. We've got, look at that. So there we go. They're playing the 4-3-3. So 4 defenders, 3 midfielders, 3 forwards / strikers. And we are getting closer to the game. We're quite excited by this lineup as well. I'm just having a look to see if there's anything that I wasn't really expecting. I've got to say that's pretty much the team I expected. It's hard to know who they were going to come out with, but I kind of thought... I didn't know if they'd go Locatelli or Verratti, to be honest. That's the only thing I'm surprised by. I didn't know if it would be Locatelli or Verratti. It's so much fun. But yes, this is the team that they've gone with. So there we go, fantasy managers. Ciao, Bella. Yes, we got the Bella twins. The Bella twins. You can look, but you can't touch. So that is the Italian side. And now if we switch over, we can have a look at the... wow. Hello. We've got Busquets, Torres, Koke. I feel like there's a few surprises there. Garcia at the back. No Pau Torres. So, no Pau Torres. Is it Sarabia who was doubtful and might be out completely? He picked up an injury, and he was someone that looked like he was going to be a big doubt for the game. I think I've got him in my side, actually. I had a little message saying that he was doubtful, but I'd used all my subs. So I couldn't do anything. Yeah, he's ruled out. So Sarabia, who plays for Paris Saint-Germain, was forced off at half-time in the last game. He was one of their standout players, and he hasn't made the lineup. So Sarabia looks like he is out. So I'm just looking to see. I'm trying to see if I can find information about like the bench or anything. Let's have a look. Spain. So it's always exciting to get the team news. Morata has been benched. It's kind of a surprise inside the Spain. The Spain side surprises me a lot more. Seeing Morata being benched is a surprise. That's going to be gutting to a lot of managers. A lot of people will have had Morata up front. So for him to not be playing is a real surprise. But clearly they've got a game plan here. But yeah, I definitely think that is a surprising team. The Spain team has definitely caught me by surprise. Oh, okay, here's the subs. I'm trying to see. Insigne. Doesn't list them. Yeah, Morata and Marino both benched. It's a big surprise. If you are just joining us, the teams are in. The Italian team, pretty much what we expected. No Locatelli. But in regards to the Spanish side, some big changes with no Marino, no Morata, Sabaria, I think his name is, who plays for Paris Saint-Germain, is out, injured. so he doesn't play in either. No Pau Torres, although I think Pau Torres has been coming in as a sub a few times, so it was never guaranteed that he was going to start. But that's a slightly different team to the one that I was anticipating. So there'll be a few upset fantasy managers out there that have got a few players on the bench right now. What is the official prediction? My official prediction is I think Italy are going to win. I think Italy are going to win. The reason why I think Italy are going to win is because even though they won't get most of the ball, I think they are fantastic all round. I think they're a great attacking side. I also think that they're just really solid, really, really solid. I think that Spain are a team that like possession but lack that kind of threat. They don't get many goals, and they did get 10 goals in 2 games, but across all of the games, it's not as if they've been consistent. Like, they really struggle to get that first goal. They really struggle to find their way through. And to be honest, against this Italian side, I can't see Spain finding their way through. I think they're really going to struggle to break Italy down. Italy are famous for being like fantastic defensively. They've had some of the greatest defenders of all time. This Italian side, you can get at it, you can score against it, but I mean, they're unbeaten in 30 odd games now, Italy. I think Italy are the real deal. I think there was a lot of concern about Italy over the past few years. Italy didn't even qualify for the last World Cup. Didn't even qualify. On the front page of the newspapers, it said like disaster and all of this because they didn't qualify. But they're here now. They've obviously gone back to the drawing board. They've got a fantastic side. They're unbeaten in 30-odd games. Very difficult to break down. Their stats are impressive. Their possession is very good. Their goal attempts are very good. The number of goals they've scored are very good. Like, straight across the board, they are really, really solid. Really, really solid. Whereas with Spain, they're defensively, if you get at them, they're vulnerable. Do you know what I think Spain is? A midfield. That's it. I think Spain is a midfield. I think defensively, you can get at them. Croatia scored 3 against Spain. So I think if you want to score against this Spanish side, you can. I think that when they get opportunities, they don't put them away. So I feel like this is a great team in Italy versus a great midfield in Spain. Spain have got one of the best midfield. As a team, they pass the ball around like no other team. Like, their possession stats are miles above everyone else, but they've got to do more with it. They've got to do more with the possession. So, yeah, we'll very, very excited to see where we go from here, to be honest. Very, very excited. If Spain beats Italy, England have a better chance of winning the Euros, says McLean. I gotta be honest. I mean, I don't think there's much in it at all. I really don't think there's much in it. So we're gonna have to just sit back and watch the game and see what happens. I very much think that England will struggle against either side. I think that it's going to be a hell of a game. Regardless of who we face, if we even get to the final. And I am excited, man. I'm excited for what's to come. This match is going to be a lot of fun. I don't quite know what to expect, because I think these are the kind of games where teams slightly change. These are the kind of games where you expect a side to do something, but they get... I don't know if it's the nerves. I don't know if the sides just cancel each other out, but there's been so many occasions in football where 2 fantastic attacking teams have gone at each other and they end up cancelling each other out, and the game doesn't play out the way that you expect. I'm expecting Spain dominance, loads of possession, passing the ball beautifully, lacking an attacking threat, and being a bit vulnerable at the back, with Italy catching them and scoring. And for this to be an Italy win in 90 minutes, I'm imagining this to be 2-0 Italy. 2-0 Italy is what I'm thinking. Something along those lines in 90 minutes. I actually think that a lot of people have said this is going to be close. It's going to be extra time. I just don't rate this Spanish defence. I don't rate this Spanish defence at all. And I think that Italy is a team that can absolutely get at them. So I think Italy getting at this Spanish defence is going to be good. It's going to be It's got a bit of creativity, the Italian attack as well, and the way that it breaks and the way that it transitions from defending to attacking is very interesting to watch. So I think that this Italian side can get at this Spanish team and will get a few goals. And the only thing that could change my mind or would make me think, we've got a game now, is if Spain can score relatively early. If Spain score relatively early, then I think it's going to put that seed of doubt into the Italian minds. It's going to put that little urgency. It's going to put that little frustration. And that, I think, could be a real deciding factor in the match if Spain can score relatively early, which they don't have a great history of doing, so I have to think they won't. And, trying to score against this Italian defence is going to be rock solid anyway. So... yeah, I think this is... I'm going to be honest. I think this is relatively straightforward for Italy, and I think Italy go through to the final. Italy, from the very, very first game in this tournament, have been the team that I've said looked the most impressive. When we saw them beat Turkey in the very first game, it was Italy-Turkey, and they won 3-0 from the very first game. For them to do that to Turkey, who turned out to be a bit rubbish. For them to do that against Turkey, I said, was a real statement and was, something that I sat up and took notice of. And, here they are, semi-final. I'm not surprised. You might even remember before the tournament started and I was doing my predictions, it came down to Belgium, Italy, and you have to remember that Italy going into this tournament were not a favourite. Italy have had a fantastic tournament, but they were quite low down in people's favourites. The favourites for this tournament was very much France. England were up there before the tournament as well, but France were definitely up there. England were up there. Portugal, because they won it last time, they were up there. Netherlands were up there. Belgium were right up there as well. I think Italy were around 6th. For favourites to win this thing, which is quite low down, considering there's the sides that are in the tournament. So they weren't one of the top favourites to win this thing, but I predicted them to beat Belgium. I said that they would face Belgium and they would beat Belgium, and there was a fair few people saying no, Belgium are the better side. They're number 1 in the world. They've got De Bruyne. They got Lukaku, blah, 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 blah. But they've been on a good run, Italy. They've been on a really good run. So I was firmly behind them, believed in them. They've done really well in the tournament, and I expect them to win today. I really do. And they could go on to win this whole thing. I think whoever England face in the final, it's going to be even because of the support of Wembley. But I think skill-wise, Spain and Italy have got the better players, to be honest. I still think Spain and Italy have got the better players. I think they've been absolutely fantastic, Italy in particular. But Spain's passing ability is out of this world. Days, I'm surprised that Spain aren't playing with a recognised number 9 as Morata is on the bench. He's not been brilliant, Morata. This is Spain... Spain's problem has been finishing. They create, have a lot of the ball. They can take a few shots, but getting that pass into the penalty area and getting shots off and everything, they've been struggling to do it. And to be honest, I think this is an interesting change. I think that they have looked at it. They've decided that what they were doing, wasn't the most successful way of trying to win a game, and they've mixed it up. Now there's players here, Oyarzabal, I don't know about, to be honest. So I don't even know if he's played in this tournament, to be honest. He's certainly not started. That's not a name that I recognise or we've been watching. So I'm very interested to see what he's going to bring. I mean, Spain have took a gamble here. Spain have definitely took a gamble here. They've put on players that we haven't been seeing that much of, and to do it in a semi-final. I mean, what they might have done here is a masterstroke with an element of surprise by having some players that we haven't seen much of and putting them on the pitch in the semi-final. You would have to think that this Italian side is not going to be fully prepared for this Spanish team. Like, I was not expecting this Spanish team. I don't think Italy were expecting this Spanish team. And so it could be an absolute stroke of genius to just pull a side out that your opposition will not be fully prepared for. It's clever. It's really, really clever. So it's a big gamble by Spain, because you might actually be sacrificing some of your possession. You might be sacrificing some of your passing accuracy. You might be sacrificing a few things that has got you here, basically, by changing some of these personnel, some of these people. Or you might keep all of that and now have an end product as well. So I'm very, very interested to see now what happens with this Spain side. Is this gamble going to pay off? Is the chemistry going to be there? Are people going to make the right moves and runs that have not been playing? So I'm really, really interested to see how they perform now. It's just added another little wrinkle to this semi-final. Just another layer of intrigue has been dropped onto this match. So he's a winger, so it's strange that he is up front. He is a Real Sociedad player, says Mouldy Spoon. That's interesting. I honestly don't know much about him. If I don't know much about someone, I'll put my hands up and say I don't know much about this person. I don't know much about him. So if you're telling me he's a winger and they've put him up front, that would suggest to me that first of all, it might suggest that this isn't the formation they're going to play. Who knows? Maybe they're going to play some sort of put him in a number 10. It could be that he'll just drop back a little bit and they'll play with a false 9. It could be that they want a bit of fluidity. I saw a fantastic video on England tomorrow against Denmark that Tifo put out. And they were saying that Denmark line up as a 3-4-3. So what England might want to do is they might want to line up as a 3-4-3 as well. We did that against Germany. We played the 3-4-3. This tournament, England have been playing 4-2-3-1. But against Germany, they played the 3-4-3. And what that allows you to do is it allows you to match up man for man what your opposition, your opponents are doing. Man for man, England should have the better players than Denmark. Should have. So if we match them up man for man, that should give England an advantage, because you're basically nullifying the other side. Like, you're taking the whole formations and tactics out of the game. You're just matching what they're doing. So then it comes down to quality, and England should have a bit more quality. In regards to like pace, in regards to being able to take players on, you know, we should have the players with the better ability. So there was an argument that tomorrow England are going to play that 3-4-3, but during the game it might be that they have to change formation during the match, and we've seen teams doing this a lot, obviously, in the tournament. And so that might be what Spain are doing here. They might be setting up as a 4-3-3, but we could see players moving around. We could end up with a 4-4-2, or we could end up with a 4-3-2-1, or something like this, you know, where certain players move into different positions. So you need that flexibility, really, when it comes to tournament football. This is why when Southgate picked like 3 or 4 right backs, he said it just wasn't a problem, because these are players that can play in different positions and they're going to give us flexibility. So as a result, you know, we are going to be able to use them in, take Kyle Walker, for example. Kyle Walker can play at right back. He can play as the right of a central defensive 3. If you have a look at someone like Luke Shaw Luke Shaw could play on left wing. He can play left back. Like, there's a few different roles that you can play him. Trippier can obviously play either side. He started against Croatia being on the left, but normally he plays on the right. So there's that versatility is so important during tournament football. That's something that Southgate really looked at when he picked the England squad. Was, can players play in multiple... Saka is just a manager's dream. Saka can play all over the pitch. I mean, other than like central defence and goalkeeper, I don't know if I've not seen Saka play everywhere. I think I've seen Saka. I've seen him in the forward line. I've seen him in the midfield line. I've seen him as a defender, as one of the fullbacks. Like, Saka is so skilled. He's so good on the ball, and he takes players on, and he's got good passing ability, good crossing ability, good finishing ability, that you can put Saka pretty much anywhere. That's why Saka is just a dream player for tournament football. And he's, 19 or something like this. So, really, after seeing these teams, I'm even more excited now. I'm even more excited. Who is your favourite football player? Mine is Ronaldo, CR7. Who is my favourite? Probably Peter Schmeichel, the Man United goalkeeper. I'd probably go with him. I mean, Ronaldo is fantastic to watch. My only problem with Ronaldo is that he's become like this big brand. He's sort of like... He's not... No one's bigger than football. But he is someone that, people will just watch teams just to watch him. He's just this massive brand now, and I don't know. I think he's become a bit too big for me. I'm not really interested in like watching what everyone's watching. I like the little gems. I like watching the players that are coming through. Like, I get excited about Saka. I get excited about Bellingham. Like, they excite me more. Phillips putting in a great performance in this tournament. That excites me more. Spinazzola, his performances have excited me more. So I don't think I tend to get like drawn to like just one player, to be honest. I don't think that I really watch football that way. Like, I like the players that are coming through that are exciting for the future. So I'm really excited to, get to see a bit more of this Caravinga for France that everyone's bubbling about. I want to see more of him. I want to see more of Amad Diallo, who plays for Man United on the right wing. I want to see more of him. I want to see more of that Shaw tire as well that plays for Man United, who's, meant to be amazing. I want to see more of Bellingham. I mean, I've seen tons of Bellingham for England, but he came on the other day against the Ukraine, Bellingham. Oh my God. Within the space of like just 5 minutes, it blew my mind. The ball was coming into him. He had like 3-4 players around him. He'd stop the ball. He'd feint to go one way and turn and whatever, and then finally find a pass. Just a very simple pass, but then he would play it back out again. And he did this a few times where the ball was coming into him and he'd always find a way of getting it back out to an England player. And he would always be surrounded by like loads of Ukrainian players. No panic whatsoever. Like, if you did that to me, I'd be like, But with him, it comes in, he's like, right, where are my options? Let's go over there, right? And he's just so calm on the ball. So calm. He's got a bright future, man. He's such a bright future. I am so excited about Bellingham. Ball coming into him, and he's just so calm, and he just constantly finds the pass. If you pass the ball to Bellingham, you know that it's going to progress. You know that it's going to go to another person. Like, he won't lose it. Doesn't matter if he's got 20 people around him. So calm on the ball. So calculated. Right, where's my next move? It's as if he like blocks everything out. Just doesn't care what's going on around him. Ball's in. Where am I going? Over there. Bit of space. Just it's like he operates in the flipping Matrix. So I was so impressed with the little cameo performance that he gave. So yeah, really enjoyed watching him play the other day against the Ukraine. And I think I get more excited for that, to be honest, rather than watching like Ronaldo or Messi But there's a lot of people, millions of people do. Millions of people watch like football and they, only love really Ronaldo and Messi, or maybe like a Lewandowski or something like this. But I don't know. I'm not that way, to be honest. I don't really have like that one player that I'm just obsessed with. But when I was younger, I had Peter Schmeichel, the Man United goalkeeper, the Danish goalkeeper. But that was because I used to play in goal and I used to watch him to learn how to be a goalkeeper. So I did a lot of like, where do you stand? How do you narrow down the angles? Like when you're doing a penalty save, how, when's it best to go, or what's it best to do? Like a lot of that learning you do by watching. And I watched a lot of Peter Schmeichel. I'm a Donnarumma stan, says Nathaniel. Fantastic goalkeeper. Absolutely brilliant. I actually, there was a report. You might remember that we were talking about Donnarumma, and we were talking about his gloves and how they've got the spikes on. There's a little article that's come out in The Sun and The Mirror that talks about the gloves and those spikes. And apparently they give you a real advantage when you punch the ball. So when you're punching the ball, those spikes give you a real advantage. Like they're £100 Adidas Predator gloves. Apparently Kasper Schmeichel wears them as well. We've seen quite a few goalkeepers wearing them, and this is the first time I've seen them. I've never seen them before, these gloves that have got all these like spikes on. But there's a few articles being written about them now, which I thought was kind of funny because we were talking about them earlier in the tournament. What do you think is an overrated player? Not sure. I'm not sure what I would class as an overrated player. I think people come in and out of form, don't they? I kind of think football's harsh and unforgiving. Like, if you are someone that is not going to perform, you will very quickly get moved out of the club. Clubs need success, right? So you can't be a player that's going to underperform. Like, you have to perform, certainly in the Premier League. Otherwise, you're just not going to be sticking around. So it's hard to say who's an overrated player, because I think everyone in the Premier League needs to earn their spots, because clubs will not think twice of going out and just buying replacements, to be honest. So, I don't know. I don't think I could give you a name of an overrated player. Feel free to let me know if you can think of one, of an overrated player. But, because, I think like someone like Timo Werner, he's not overrated because I don't know that people rate him now. But Timo Werner is someone that I really like, and he had really high potential. But maybe someone at Chelsea could have seen Timo Werner in the Bundesliga smashing in goals, and they could have said he's really overrated. If we get Timo Werner, he won't do in the Premier League what he's doing in the Bundesliga. I mean, who knows? Jadon Sancho might be overrated. Jadon Sancho could be, because he's done really well in the Bundesliga. But as we've seen time after time, when those players from Germany that play in the German league come to the Premier League, it's very different. The quality is different of opposition. The pace of the league is different. And it's hard for people to do in the Premier League in England what they can do in the Bundesliga in Germany. And so it could be that Sancho comes over to the Premier League and struggles. It could be that Jadon Sancho for 70-odd million is overrated. You never quite know till they start and get settled in. Look at Van de Beek. Van de Beek's come over to Man United. Van de Beek, hasn't really hasn't really had much of a run of games, but you have to think that Ollie just isn't seeing it in training. And if he's not seeing it in training, he's not going to put him in the starting 11, is he? So Van de Beek might be someone that's overrated, or was overrated. He's certainly not rated now, because he's not really getting much opportunity to shine. So WWE Central said, what's your favourite figure? I'd love to know who people think are overrated. I want to have a look, see what people... McTominay. That's interesting. I really like McTominay. I think McTominay... Yeah, I think he's underrated. See, this is why I'm saying it's so hard. McTominay is so versatile, and when he gets the ball, likes to drive forward, and you can see how important he is for Scotland. And I think for Manchester United, he's someone that I'd be very interested to know how he would do if he was the only defensive midfielder. If Scott McTominay was that only defensive midfielder, I would be very interested to see how he did. Because I think a lot of Man United fans want Declan Rice because they think we'd get away with just one defensive midfielder. If we had Declan Rice at Man United, but instead of having two like England have as well, we might be able to get away with just having one defensive midfielder. And I'd be really interested to see Ollie try just one and that person be Scott McTominay. Because Fred's a question mark, but McTominay, I think he's done really well with Scotland, and I think he was the man of the match in the Europa League final for Man United. I thought he did brilliantly. So that's interesting. There's a few people that think McTominay's not worthy of being in the Man United side. WWE Central said, "What's your favourite figure in your collection?" Mine is the Ultimate Edition, Hollywood Hulk Hogan. I also think it'll be 5'3" Spain, and Mbappe is overrated. Mbappe overrated. I mean, again, it's difficult because he's, 21? I mean, he's 21, and he's been fantastic for Paris Saint-Germain. Bad tournament for France, but overrated? I don't know. It's a fair shout. I mean, look. Yeah, it's a fair shout. It's really. I think this is hard. I think this is a brilliant question. What footballers are overrated? I think it's a brilliant question. What's my favourite figure? I don't know, but probably like the Finn Balor Ultimate Edition. I think the Ultimate Edition line has been brilliant. I think genuinely, if you're someone that's just starting collecting Mattel figures, I would really recommend that you have a good look at the Ultimate Editions, because I think the Finn Balor might be the best one. I think there you've just heard about the Hollywood Hogan Ultimate Edition. I think the Ultimate Warrior Ultimate Edition is fantastic as well. I thought the Ronda Rousey was solid. I think the Ric Flair is amazing. The Charlotte's amazing. I think the Ultimate Edition, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Maybe De Gea is overrated. I think it's a brilliant question. I think it's a brilliant question because I think I could make arguments for pretty much everyone. I mean, De Gea, for example, was Man United's player of the season for, 3 seasons or something. And I just think goalkeepers have got the odd mistake in them. I don't think there's any goalkeeper in the world that doesn't. I think we've seen Simon for Spain make a mistake in the tournament, It happens. Mistakes happen, and De Gea has made a few mistakes, but equally, he's a fantastic goalkeeper. I mean, shot-stopping wise, he's brilliant. Maybe his distribution. I mean, his distribution's decent. Shot-stopping's decent. Comes out for crosses. I just think he's a great goalkeeper. I mean, I don't know if he's overrated. I mean, I don't even know how people rate him now, because I've seen a lot of fans saying they want Henderson to be Man United's number 1, and now De Gea, as a result, hasn't got into the Spanish team. So, is he overrated? Because I don't know how people are rating him right now. If De Gea was in goal, and he was in goal for Spain, and he was in goal for Man United, and Henderson couldn't get in at all, then maybe we might have a conversation. But I don't know. I mean, right now, it's kind of 50-50 who Man United's number 1 is. And he can't get into the Spanish side. Simon has kept him out. So, Ronaldo overrated. Lol. I think the lol said it all. Ollie never wanted Van der Beek. He wanted Grealish. Yeah, the Van der Beek thing was so weird. I thought it was weird at the time. I didn't fit. Man United need a defensive midfielder, a central defender, a right winger, right? As an absolute, just a starting point, because we also need a striker. We could really do with a backup for left back. Like there's people that we need, but we absolutely need a defensive midfielder, a central defender, and a right winger, right? So for us to need those things and just go out and buy a midfielder made no sense. 40 million on a midfielder, good, really good midfielder, great squad player, like, but don't need him. Like, he's not going to win us the title. Bringing in Van der Beek last season made no sense to me as a Man United fan. I don't think it made much sense to many Man United fans. Like, we need the right winger. We need the defensive midfielder. We need a central defender. And we go and buy a midfielder. Just a normal midfielder, a box-to-box midfielder. And that didn't make any sense to me. So I couldn't get my head around that transfer. I thought it was a very poor transfer. Kind of felt like what you just said. We had our eyes on Grealish. We had our eyes on someone else. It didn't come off, so we just panicked. We just panicked and we were like, well, we could get Van der Beek for 40 million. Well, should we go for that? Which is just such a weird way to do business. De Gea is underrated, says Cody Killer. Van der Beek may be going. Ahmad is rumoured to be going out on loan. I just can't get my head around it, says Mouldy Spoon. What about Greenwood on the right? Well, I think Greenwood, we've always seen him as being a proper striker. Greenwood is someone that is a fantastic finisher. Yeah, I think he can finish with both feet. He's got a great shot on him. He's someone that we can kind of see being our number 9 at some point. So, you know, one day we can see it being like Sancho. Hopefully, in a dream world, it would be something like Sancho, Pogba, Fernandes, Rashford with Greenwood up top. As long as Greenwood's like ready for that role. Right now it's Cavani and he's perfect for that role. So, but yeah, I think ultimately Greenwood is someone that can play on the right or up front. Camavinga to United. Thoughts? I'm really excited about it. Really excited. Really excited. We were just talking actually about who our favourite players are, and I said that I don't necessarily have a favourite player. I have young talent and potential that really excites me. My focus is always there, to be honest. I really enjoy watching the youngsters coming through. And, you know, like watching Ronaldo coming through was fantastic. Once he goes on to be the biggest thing in the world and everyone's going on about how amazing he is, I sort of then start looking at where's the next Ronaldo? That's what I'm interested in. So, Camavinga, there's so much hype around him. I'd love United to sign him. I want to see what that hype is all about. I don't know if United is the right team for him to go to, if I'm being honest. Because I look at places like Dortmund that are brilliant with nurturing young talent. And I don't know if United are that great at nurturing young talent. We've got a great academy. And we give, great options to the players that are coming through that academy. But even they are struggling to break through now. I mean, we've got some players that, should be in and around that first team. And, instead we're spending 70-odd million on Sancho. We've got some great players in our academy. So, I don't know. I look at Camavinga and I'm like, I'd love him. I want him in the squad. But maybe it'd be better if he went to Dortmund or somewhere like that. Because they've just got a better record with younger talent. I switched Berardi for Chiesa since Chiesa is starting. That's good. Mouldy Spoon said Greenwood... Oh, hang on. You won't have lost... You'll be able to switch them back, wouldn't you? I mean, I wouldn't be... Oh, yeah. I suppose it's the right thing to do. Chiesa is starting, so... Mouldy Spoon said Greenwood has played on the right, but him and Rashford are both wide forwards that drive forward and get shots off. We need one creative winger, brackets, Sancho. It's fair enough. I'm not against the Sancho deal. I'm excited for it. I agree we needed a right winger, someone that could create. So I think the Sancho deal was someone that I really wanted. So I'm just pleased it's done. I was getting a bit bored of the saga, to be honest. Do you think that England will win the tournament without conceding a goal? No. I can't see England not conceding. I think if we get... I think there's a chance we might not concede against Denmark. But to be honest, Denmark are a fantastic side that have had lots of goal attempts, have scored plenty of goals. Going forward, Denmark are a great side. We've spoken a little bit about how England are going to look to nullify that and what England are going to look to do to ensure that we contain Denmark. One of those things being that we're going to match them. So I think Denmark will play the 3-4-3, and I think England are going to look to do the exact same thing. I think that if England do that, there will be versatility within that formation as well. That's going to allow us to bring our wing-backs back so that we've got 5 in defence when needed, but they can get forward so we could have 5 in attack when needed as well. It worked very well against Germany, and it's something that we could absolutely look to employ against Denmark as well. So I feel pretty good. I mean, I think that if the Germans can't score against you, then Denmark are going to struggle as well. But at some point we will concede. And it could be against the Danes, but I'm thinking, and I don't want to jump ahead of myself because tomorrow is massive, but I'm thinking Italy-England final, like many people I would imagine. Italy-England final. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I mean, I don't remember feeling this confident when it was England in the semi-final of the World Cup. When it was England against Croatia in the semi-final, I don't remember thinking that England were going to get through. I'm not necessarily thinking that now, but I do think that they'll never have a better chance than this. I mean, Denmark are a really good team, but at this stage of a tournament, a semi-final of a tournament, to get a team like Denmark is... You'd take that all day long. All day long. Like, Denmark are not a side anyone was talking about before this tournament. They just weren't. I mean, like, Denmark are the same as, like, a Switzerland. Do you know what I mean? Like, they've got great players. They've got the potential to upset teams. I mean, Switzerland knocked out France. So could Denmark knock out England? Absolutely. And if you think they can't, you're wrong. Like, they can. Because, like, their stats are fantastic. Denmark's stats are very impressive. Goal attempts, they're third in the tournament for goal attempts with 90. They tackles, they've 62 tackles. That puts them fifth in the tournament. Balls recovered. So being able to get the ball back, win the ball back. They're first, Denmark. 225 times they've been able to recover the ball. So, like, when you look at their stats, they are deceptive. They are right up there on some real key, areas. So, you know, possession, for example, you wouldn't expect Denmark to be doing amazing at possession. But they are fifth in the tournament for possession, 54.2%. So, you know, they're right up there for attempts. They're right up there for tackles. They're right up there for possession. They're a solid side. Doesn't change the fact that it's Denmark. And even though they have really applied themselves, and I feel like they are operating to their maximum, and England are going to have to play really well to beat them, I think England can. And I think that England have still got some levels that they can go to. I don't think we've seen the best from England yet. I think England have still got another few gears that they can go to if needed, which is quite scary. I mean, if you think against the Ukraine, England were playing the balls down the wings, and they just could not find a way through. The one time they did in that first half early was when Sterling played that incredible pass that cut through the Ukrainian defence. Harry Kane got onto the end of it and scored. So the rare occasions that we are able to find a way through, we can score. But England, throughout the rest of that half, really struggled to find a way through and get through that Ukrainian defence. Like, it was only the second half when England scored 3. and they managed to then take the game away from the Ukraine. That ended 4-0 and it was comfortable and everyone's losing their mind. But let's not forget that first half performance was quite nervy. It was quite close. Ukraine at the end of that first half was getting plenty of chances. So I look at even the Ukraine game, which might have been our best performance. It was certainly our best result. And see that there's areas there that England still need to work on and still need to improve at. And there's levels that England can go to. So I think against Denmark, we're going to need to be better than we were against the Ukraine. I think we're going to need to be as focused as we was against Germany. I think that it's going to be a really tough game. I think that Denmark are physically very big. They're physically very strong. Did you know that Denmark have actually won more aerial duels than any other team at this tournament because of their size and how physically big and how physically strong they are? So as a result of that, England are going to have to be at their absolute best, and it's going to be a very physical affair. This is all perfect for Italy and Spain. Italy and Spain play 24 hours before England. England are going to have a very physical game against Denmark. And whoever comes through that, you've got to think are going to be a bit bruised and battered. And it's not going to be easy. There's every chance that game goes to extra time. I do fancy England. Of course I do. I think England have got a great chance. But I have got concerns as well. I have got concerns. My bigger concerns being that, 24 hours... we're going to be playing later than these two sides. As well as that, I think we're going to be a bit bruised and battered in a very physical game with Denmark. And I think even if we get through, it won't be by much. It's going to be like a 1-0 or something along those lines. Might even be penalties. If England blow Denmark away, all bets are off, man. If England can blow 4-0 against Denmark, I don't even know what the final's going to look like. I'm expecting it to be close. I'm expecting it to be 1-0, something like this. I'm expecting it to look a little bit more like the group games. Like England-Croatia. I think England are going to be very conservative. They're going to be very defensive. They're going to be very careful. That's what I'm expecting from England. I'm expecting them to match up with Denmark. I'm expecting the big moments to define the game. And I'm expecting that England will get a few more of those big moments. And, with 60,000 behind them, I think that it might just help them get over the line. But it's going to be close. We played Denmark last year and lost. So, again, I have to keep stressing that this is not an easy team. But you would want... If someone had said, do you want Denmark in the semi-finals of Euro 2020 before the tournament started, I would have snatched your hand off for that. Do you want England to get to the semi-finals? And they are going to have to play Denmark in the semi-finals and be like, oh my God, what are you on about? Yes, of course. You would take it all day long. All day long. So you've got to be feeling confident as an England fan. You've got to. But I can understand the nerves. And I can understand the excitement. And we'll see what tomorrow brings. But there's no denying whoever wins this is going to have an advantage. In regards to having 24 hours longer to prepare. They can rest all day tomorrow whilst England are playing, and then they can start their tactical work the very next day. I don't know how long England are going to need to recover from this game. They might need a day themselves, so they'll be 24 hours behind on the tactical stuff. So that's going to be a challenge. But then you can argue, okay, well, the one side gets 24 hours longer to prepare, but the other side, if it's England, have got home advantage. So does that balance things out, or... It's really interesting. And the other interesting thing about this game is not only who's playing, but the performances, because you want to see how the two sides are going to perform. You want to see how the sides are playing, and, if both sides look awful, that would give whoever goes through from England, Denmark a massive lift as well. You've got to think they're sat down right now watching this game. Just having a little think about if we do get through, what weaknesses can we exploit. So hopefully we see plenty of them. Hopefully these two sides don't play very well. Go to extra time. Go to penalties. Loads of injuries. It's a horrific battle that changes both sides, and neither side would be ready for the final. That's what I'm hoping for. Travis thinks it'll be 3-2 to Italy. America Para says 1-0 Italy. I took off Spinazzola and I brought in Barella, says Bonkers. That's a good change. Sean said Pickford has been fantastic. He came into the tournament with a lot of criticism and hate, but he's been amazing. He wins, or he will win, the Golden Glove. Yeah, did you know that now England can't be beaten for clean sheets? England have had 5 clean sheets at this tournament. Second place, I think, is Italy with 3. So if Italy keep a clean sheet tonight and in the final, they can still only get 5. So if England keep a clean sheet tomorrow, they definitely will be number 1 for the most clean sheets. No other team will have kept more in the tournament if England keep a clean sheet tomorrow. And I think we're probably looking like that's going to be the case anyway, because I can see goals here. I would be surprised if Italy don't concede in the next 2 games if they get through to the final. Trish, shout out to you. Miller says, I think it'll go to penalties and Italy will win. I'd take that, mate. I'd take that all day long. Days, where can I find an AJ Lee figure these days? eBay, buds. eBay or Amazon or somewhere online is your best bet. Graham said, semi-finals can often be cagey affairs. I'm not expecting many goals. I think it'll be 2-0 Italy. Goals from Chiesa and Barella. Yeah, I agree, Graham. I think 2-0. I think that it'll be 90 minutes. This will be done for Italy. I just think they're too good. We were talking earlier about how Spain, I think, is just a midfield. I think they're very good at keeping possession. They're very good at passing accuracy. But I've not got the confidence that they are going to be able to take or even create that many chances against this incredible Italian side. I think Italy have been the best team in the tournament, and you might be able to make an argument for England being the second best team now. And so I kind of feel like that's the final that we all deserve. It's the final that I deserve. Honestly, this is none of your business. Other mother, shout out to you. And Broken said, I would drink a lot if WWE kept making those bad design shirts. NT10NKK says the Ukraine lost 4-0 to England. They did. They did. Gabrielle says 3-2 Spain in overtime. Ace says, Days, I think Pogba is underrated. That's fair enough. What's your score prediction? I'm thinking 2-0 Italy. I can see Spain having a lot of the ball, but I can see Italy just using it better. And I think that Italy have got goals in them. I think they're very efficient. I think when they've got the ball, they're able to move it and progress it well. And I think that you tend to get a decent end product with Italy. With Spain, there's next to no end product. I think the thing with Spain is once they get 1 or 2, then they're off. Like, with Spain, we've seen them really struggle to get the first goal, and they get frustrated. And we've seen them draw their first 2 games at this tournament. But I think once they get a couple, they're up and running then. The belief is running through them, and I think the opposition opens up a little more. And if you give Spain space, they will kill you. Like, they love running into space and passing the ball and, playing their way through. What you have to do with Spain is keep tight, compact, and allow them to have the ball, but allow them to have it in front of you. So you keep your team tight, you keep your team compact, you give Spain the ball, they pass it around. I think I said before, the Simpsons, I remember them doing they had a little dig at football, and they were making out it was really boring. And it literally just had these 2 players passing the ball back and forth. And I think the commentator was saying, like, oh, look at the action. This is incredible, as the ball was just going back between two players. And I was kind of like, that's Spain, that is. That's what Spain do. Spain just pass the ball around in front of teams. And even though, like, their pass accuracy and their possession is crazy, they don't do anything with it. It's just literally just being passed around, like, and then, like, they just don't do anything with it. Because if you keep yourself compact, they cannot find a way through. But as soon as they do get a goal, as soon as they do, like, find a chink in the armour and they manage to get in and they get a goal, then as soon as teams open up a little bit more and they give Spain a bit more of a way in, all of a sudden then Spain can kill you. So, you know, all of a sudden then that's where Spain go from not being able to score to getting 5. So, yeah, I kind of think that with this game, Spain will have the ball. They'll pass it around a lot in front of Italy. Italy are a fantastic defensive team anyway. And I think that they will catch Spain, counter them. I could see them getting a couple of goals. I think that Italy pride themselves on clean sheets. So even if they score a goal, they're still going to stay defensively solid, Italy. So I'm struggling to see how Spain win this match. The only way I can see Spain winning this match is if they get a relatively early goal, which is going to force Italy to give Spain space. It's going to, and then we've got a game. Because Italy then have got to try and not concede more. They've got to be compact, and they've got to try and find a way of containing Spain, but they need to get a goal as well. So they're going to have to really deal with the frustration of being a goal behind, not having the ball, having to stay compact, not allow space to Spain, but need to get out and try and score a goal. So that could be absolutely fascinating. An early Spain goal would set this game on fire. If we don't get it, then I could see it being 0-0 at half-time, maybe 1-0 to Italy, and Italy getting another goal later in the game. So I'm looking at something like 2-0 Italy. I really think they should be able to get the win within 90 minutes. Jimmy Uso's been arrested. Yeah. I don't know if England in penalties would be good for your heart. No, it'd be horrific for me. I'd just collapse. Monica, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Days, I've got a bad feeling that the England game might go to penalties tomorrow. Absolutely could. Denmark, big, solid side. Not going to be easy to beat. I keep saying as an England fan, you would absolutely take that before the tournament. I mean, I'd take it now. Do you know what I mean? I would definitely take it now. I'd rather play Denmark than France or Netherlands. I mean, when we first looked at this, I thought there was a chance if England could get past Germany that it would be England-Netherlands. And that's what we would have been looking at. I think England-Netherlands was a very realistic semi-final looking at this side of the draw. But obviously they ended up going out to the Czech Republic. I mean, incredible. And then Denmark knock out the Czech Republic, and now it's England-Denmark. So you absolutely would have took this before the tournament. You would have took this when the round of 16 was announced. Like, you just, as an England fan, you would take this. So we've got to not be complacent, and we've got to make it count. It's going to be both games are going to be so interesting. I think this one is going to have... I think this one's probably what most people are thinking. The winner of this will win the tournament. I think most people are thinking that. And that's fair. I think that Italy in particular have been the team of the tournament. And Spain can absolutely just keep the ball and frustrate you and kill you. I mean, they do have that ability. I think I would fancy England against Spain a bit more than I would England-Italy. But I just have to believe... I just have to believe that England, you know, at Wembley, in front of 60,000 predominant England fans, I would just have to believe that England would have enough to get past either side. So I must admit, I can't say I'm sitting here particularly rooting for anyone. Like, I think that Spain are going to cause us problems, and I know that Italy will. So, would I rather it be Spain? Or would I rather it be Italy? I suppose I would rather it be Spain. The only thing I would say is that if Spain are going to beat Italy here, does that not technically mean they're better than Italy anyway? So, you can't really win. Do you know what I mean? You can't really win. I kind of feel like, as an England fan, I don't really mind who it's going to be. I kind of feel like both of them are going to prove problematic. It's not as if it's like Italy versus North Macedonia. Do you know what I mean? Where I can quite clearly sit here and go, I hope North Macedonia win this. I kind of feel like both sides are two of the best in world football. Both sides have got fantastic players. Both sides have got potential to really hurt England. So as an England fan, I'm just going to sit back, watch this game, enjoy it. And what I'm actually hoping for as an England fan is that it goes to extra time. Football's come in Rome. The Italian fans have got a sign that says football's come in Rome. So, yeah, I'm just going to sit back, watch this, enjoy it, and hope that it goes to, like, extra time. And hope that it goes quite deep into the game and that there's a lot of tired legs, a few injuries. And, that helps England out. Because make no mistake about it, Spinazzola being out for Italy is huge. Spinazzola being out for Italy is a massive loss. We haven't even spoke about that. But I think there's a case that Spinazzola's been the best person at this tournament. Right up there, like, with players of the tournament, Spinazzola. If you used to do a team of the tournament, left back, I'd say is between Shaw or Spinazzola. And I think a lot of people would have gone Spinazzola. So him being out is a big loss for Italy. No denying that. 2-0 England, says Travis. Who do you want to win? I don't have a preference, bud. I'm right there with them. Me and S. Bassett are right the same. I don't mind who wins. I just want 6 red cards and several injuries. That's really interesting. If you get a red card in this game, I'm pretty sure that means you miss the final. It's not the case if you get yellow cards. If you get any yellow cards, you don't miss anything. But if you get a red card, then I think you'd miss the final. So, yeah, I'm hoping for red cards as well. That would be better, actually. I don't want injuries. I'm not going to be moody. I don't want injuries. I just want, like, 11 red cards. I just want the whole team sent off. Here's Italy, and here is Spain. So the side's walking out. Who is the worst football player? I don't know, but you'd be probably looking down in the non-leagues, wouldn't you? I think it was meant to be 100%. No, well, I don't know, actually. I don't think it was. I think it was meant to be. Brilliant atmosphere. I tell you, there's a fair few people there, though. I don't know what the official attendance is, but I think this is 60,000. 60,000 in the stadium. I tell you, people have travelled. There's people there. So, Spain versus Italy at Wembley in London. How brilliant. Isn't it amazing? It's amazing that these two fantastic teams that have played brilliant football, even Spain have played brilliant football. I mean, their passing ability has been incredible. And Italy have been the team of the tournament. Right now, they're in London. I just think it's really cool. How many more minutes? 4 minutes, that's it. If they get 5 red cards, the game would be over in the rule book. Is that true? I didn't know that. If a team gets 5 red cards, the game ends. I mean, in all fairness, if a team's getting 5 red cards, there's probably bigger problems at play, isn't there? So, do you know what I mean? Right, the Italian national anthem. Retribution said, I'm excited all of a sudden. I can't wait. Semi-final and final, always 60,000, says James Chadwick. Let's go, says Legend Killer. Days, you want England to win by forfeit due to 11 red cards? Sure. Yep. Not a problem. Oh, any way that trophy comes to England, I'll take it. I don't even care if it we bid for it in an auction. It makes no difference to me. So, do I want us to be handed it by forfeit? Yep, brilliant. I'll still dance in the streets. Need a minimum of 7 players on a team. You could start a game with 7. Can you live stream Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley? Yeah, we will do that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look at some of the Italian fans bouncing up and down. There's a couple of guys dressed as Romans. Not Roman Reigns, just Romans. It's a long national anthem in it that they've got there. Chiellini was screaming. I mean, the only side to have won every game at the tournament so far. Insigne, Immobile, Chiesa. It's a great-looking team. Donnarumma in goal, of course. Berardi on the bench. Belotti on the bench. Locatelli on the bench. They're saying the Italians probably outnumber the Spanish. Some great noise in the stadium, though. Chiellini. Oh, there's a lot, I tell you, there's a lot of smiles and warmth, and it does look great. Wembley looks great. Simon, we've got Alba, Laporte, Garcia, Sergio, Koke. I want to see the subs for Spain. Yeah, Sarabi is completely out. He's not even on the bench. He is completely out. David De Gea's on the bench, of course. Morata, Marino, Thiago. Right. Did you see the obnoxious, weird way they decorated number 10? No. Is that the giant flag on the floor the other day? Oh, the car's back! Yes! The car's back! The car's in London! Wow! This is awesome! This is awesome! The GOAT of the tournament is back! The GOAT of the tournament! So we saw it in the first game. We haven't seen it since. And now, oh, it better be there tomorrow. Better be there tomorrow. The car! Oh, that'll be trending on Twitter, man. Oh, I'm pleased the car's all right. I wondered how it was getting on. Right, well, there we go. The car came back. It brought the ball onto the field. The remote-controlled car. And we are up and running. We are underway. Italy versus Spain. Absolute scenes. Vroom, vroom, indeed. Vroom, vroom. That's how you... Come on, guys. Every sport should start that way. How do they bring the football on in NHL or NFL or whatever the flip it is? All the L's. NBA. How do they bring the ball on there? If it's not in a little car, then is it even a sport? That's the question. If the ball is brought onto the pitch any other way than by a little car, I'm not interested. It's not a sport I watch. Right, Spain in white, Italy in blue. Score prediction, I think it'll be 2-0 Italy in 90 minutes. Crazy Ginger Jake Holden thinks 2-0 Italy as well. I also think that Spain will have about 58% of the ball. 58% possession to 42 is my prediction. I hope Italy would win. My grandmother is from Italy, and she sadly passed. So I would love to see them win. Tom, shout out to you, bud. I think they've got a great chance. The commentators saying that there's a wonderful atmosphere. Wonderful support for both teams. I wish Wembley was full. I wish Wembley was full. So, Italy have got the ball right back in their defence right now. Trying to play the ball forward, but goes out for a throw-in. Cheer me on. Italy will win. Let's go, Forza Italia. Miss Clown1 says, let's play some ball. Yeah, well, we're up and running. And a couple of minutes into the game so far. And the ball is back with Donnarumma. Just plays it forward. And Italy just passing it around their defence. Playing a bit of a charmed life. Ball goes out. Italy... Oh, offside. Offside. Was he offside? Takes a shot. Oh, hits the post. And now the flag goes up. Yeah, I thought he was offside. But Barella with a beautiful shot. I mean, even though this is offside, and it's clearly offside when the ball is played, when he does dink the ball, look at that. Oh, it takes a little deflection. Bop. But hits the post. So, Barella. Italy coming out fast out of the gates. Have we got any stats yet? Let's have a look. We do. Let's pop them on the screen. There we go. Yeah, it is true. No Spinazzola, which is definitely going to be a loss. So many questions. Shout out to you. Ryan says, Magnifico. Tall Paul says, Italy are buzzing. Bear and Friend says, in the NFL, they bring the ball out by a human. That human is the ref. And then he gives it to the kicker, ready to kick off the game. Pff, that sounds dull. That sounds dull. Unless that human is remote controlled, that sounds way behind where football is now. Soccer is so advanced when it comes to bringing the ball onto the pitch. So much better than other sports. Because I was watching Wimbledon earlier, and the players just walk the balls on as well. There's no, like, drones or anything. Ridiculous. Ball into the middle. This is good for Italy. This is very good for Italy, but Spain getting across and clearing. There's a lovely energy to this game, you know. End-to-end stuff at the moment. Spain with the ball, but too heavy. And it rolls out, and that's going to be a goal kick for Italy. Yes. Why doesn't the flag that right from the get-go? Why don't that flag that right? Oh, what, with the offside? Oh, it's a stupid rule. It's a stupid rule where they just allow the play to finish now, and then they tell you if it's offside or not. In the past, if someone was offside, they'd tell you straight away. As soon as the ball was played and someone's offside, they tell you straight away. But I think now, where we've got tight margins, they use the video assistant referee. So what's meant to happen now is the play is meant to complete, and then you get told whether you was offside or not. Which I think is worse. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't know whether to cheer or not now as a fan. Ball in, and Italy just having to do a bit of defending at the moment. Spain playing differently to what we've seen, you know. We're not seeing Spain keeping the ball and passing it around in front of Italy as much. But Italy are not as compact. Look how spread out Italy are here. So Spain have got the ball right now and already is like gone past 3 players. We are so used to seeing Spain with the ball and the whole of the other side push back. This is clearly a tactic that Italy have got. They are driving Spain out of their own half. They're putting pressure on Spain. They're not allowing Spain to play in front of them. And they're trying to win the ball a little bit higher up the pitch. So it's very, very interesting what we're seeing right now from Italy. They're not playing Spain the way that a lot of other teams have played Spain. It is a high line. So Emerson, Italy have won a throw-in. Trying to flick it back, and Emerson trying to get on the end, but the ball rolls out, and that's going to be a goal kick to Spain. Dave's just wondering, do you know how early that you will stream the England game, or don't you know yet? I will probably be streaming the England game about 3 hours before, something like that, just as a rough idea. I mean, I don't really... It's difficult to know what to go through, but it's just fun to sit down and talk about, like, you know, how they could line up, things to look out for, all that kind of stuff. So, like, just doing it the hour before doesn't feel like enough time. So, two hours before might be enough, but, I mean, I don't know if England are ever going to get here again at a semi-final, so I just want to get people's thoughts and be interested to know who people think should start tomorrow, what formation we should play. Just, you know, have a good conversation about it before we get into the game. Because England could be going home tomorrow. I mean, they are home anyway, so it's not a problem, but it is a problem. Denmark very much could prove to be a problem. Ball goes back, so Spain have got the ball now. They're in and around the halfway line, and we're actually sneaking our way to 10 minutes into this game already. So already almost completed the first 10 minutes, and it's been end-to-end stuff. Things that I've seen so far that I think have been interesting is Italy are just a bit more compact right now. It's only really now that we're starting to see Italy acting a little bit more like the other teams that Spain have played. Nice. Good work there by... won it back, though. Spain on the ball, right on the edge of the penalty area. Passing it back. So, Spain doing a fantastic job of keeping the ball. Italy looking so dangerous. They said before, Italy, the only team in the tournament now that has won every single one of their games. Ball passed across. Lovely. Edge of the area. Dinked out. Spain on the ball. Early goal now would be huge. And goes out for a throw-in. They were right in the Italian penalty box then. Ball going into the centre. Played across. So, as we said, you know, this game has settled down now, and we're starting to see the Spain that we expected. Keeping the ball, playing it in front of Italy. Italy getting compact and driven back a little bit. Some wonderful passing. I mean, like, Spain are keeping possession so well, just passing it around. And look at that. Look at how compact Italy are right now. Lovely pass in to the wing. Spain trying to find some way through. Just constantly passing it about. Constantly keeping the ball. Probing both sides. If England wins tomorrow, days will be wasted. If they lose, it'll still be a sad drunk. Either way, I'm getting wasted. It's coming home, says Robert. Don't know, dude. We are going to have a problem against either of these sides. The final will be the biggest football match I've ever seen. If England get there. Ball played forward. Oof. Time to settle in. Can you feel the tension? Yeah, I mean, I can feel the tension. And I think if I was Italy, I'd be feeling all right. I think if I was Italy, I'd be feeling quite encouraged, actually. I think they've started quite bright. I think they have been driven back a little now. But Spain still are showing what they've shown in this tournament, and that is they can't find that pass that cuts open a team. That was it then. That was it there. That pass was exactly the kind of pass they've been looking for. But, yeah, I don't know if he was onside or not. I don't know if he was onside, but that was exactly the pass that Spain need to try and play more of. Cutting through into the heart. And right there in the centre was a Spanish player who just really struggled to get the ball out of his feet. And before he knew it, the opportunity had gone. I don't know if he was offside or not, but he might have been. Is Denmark... Well, if Denmark wins the Euros, how would you feel? Disappointed, to be honest. I'd feel like it was a missed opportunity for England. I think if Denmark go on to win it, that would say to me that if we had beaten them in the semi-final, then we stood a great chance in the final. So I'd be disappointed. I mean, I'd be pleased for Denmark, of course, but... Sea Wrestling, shout out to you. If England get to the final, can it heavily rain on Sunday? Surely got to give England the advantage. Was he onside? Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's a bad touch. Was onside, apparently. So if he had have got that ball out of his feet, he was onside right in front of the goal. Just like around the penalty area, around the 6-yard box. I mean, that he should have done much, much better there. That was a golden opportunity for Spain. And we said before that if Spain can get an early goal, I think this really, really shakes this game up. Because I can see Spain doing a lot of what we've seen. And that is having the ball and not doing, like, loads with it. Lovely shot, but dragging it wide. Italy and England final, says this is Daniel. Spain is taking charge. I'm feeling a Spain goal soon, says Ryan. James says, Days, can you download Ted DiBiase's adventures? They just added a new level where he gets stuck in Chicago. Wow. Spain on the ball again. Again, they're really enjoying a lot of possession. So far, they've had 76% possession, which is insane. I think their tournament, didn't we look earlier? Their tournament average is 67%. I swear I can hear us like football's coming home chant. Famously, back in Euro 96, there was a load of Germans, I think even the German team, that were singing football's coming home when they won the tournament. They were talking about how football was coming home. They stole our song. Ball goes out to the left-hand wing. Dinked across. Too heavy. Too heavy. Spain doing some lovely play down that left-hand side. And, yeah, just a little bit too heavy. So, that was Olmo. Lovely little back flick there. Jason, shout out to you. How are you not watching England play when you are England yourself? England play tomorrow. Mr. Rad, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Days, I think you're hearing that cheering in your head, Cesar. I might be. I might have completely just made that up. Ball goes back to Simon. Playing the ball out to the right-hand side. So Spain still on the ball. Italy, though, trying to win it back. Ball bouncing around, and Spain well in their half, but he's seen a foul there. So it's going to be a free kick to Italy. So free kick to Italy. You can see just pulling him back there. So that was Busquets, who's been very, very influential in this first half. A lot of stuff has been coming through Busquets. Italy right now then have got a free kick, and Italy, great thing about them is, as we said, they're very efficient. They don't need many opportunities to get a goal. High line though, look at this. Ball dinked in, trying to get over, and a little bit too much on it, and it finds its way going straight the way through to Simon. Yeah, it's just a bit too much on it. But it's a good idea. So, ball goes over to the left-hand side. Spain on the attack. Doing well. Trying to find a ball into the middle. And it bounces off. Goes out for a corner. So, almost at the 18-minute mark. Spain have... it's been a very interesting game. It's end-to-end stuff. We've just seen a free kick for Italy, and now we're right back down the other end. And it's going to be a corner now to Spain. As we said, a goal here would be very, very interesting. Very interesting. A goal here for Spain. This is a very good Italian team, but it'd be interesting to see them go behind and see how they would react. But it's a poor corner. Goes out, and we're almost at the halfway line. Yeah, he's had to go and fetch that. It was a bad corner. All the way back to Simon now. Back to the Spanish goalkeeper. Spain still keeping the ball. 75% they've had now. Ball played forwards. And dispossessed. And Italy win the ball back. So Italy have got the ball now. Played down the line, but goes out. Days, I just told my dad I want a girlfriend. He says you don't. And I said, why, Dad? And he said she will get mad at you for collecting wrestling figures. Well, she might do. If there's one thing I know about women is that they like it when you spend money on them. That's what I know about women. They don't like it when you have to choose between spending money on them or buying a new wrestling figure. So he does make an excellent point. If England get through to the finals, the only day of rest difference is going to have a lot of impact if the game goes to extra time. Right, Italy trying to find a way through. Yeah, it's sort of a shame in a way that we don't just do both semi-finals tomorrow. I feel like that would be a bit fairer, but... Right, Italy on the ball. We're around the midfield. That's a lovely run by Italy. Lovely run by Italy. Ball played across. Simon's out of goal. Someone's got to shoot. Oh, well played, Spain. Living a charmed life. And it's going to be a free kick to Spain. That was an excellent break by Italy. Yeah, it was pretty much one-on-one there with the goalkeeper just on the... look, Simon came out. Simon did what he had to do. And Spain getting numbers back, having to try and defend for their lives. There was a moment there where there was no one in goal. No one in goal. He just had to get a shot. Look at that. The Italians can't believe it. Did you know that Italy and Spain have faced each other at the past? This is the 4th straight Euro knockout that they faced each other. Like, these two are so used to playing each other now. Ball goes over to left-hand side. I think it's like 2-1 Spain, maybe, in regards to wins. But, you know, Spain have been fantastic. Going back to like 2008, 2010, 2012. Around that time, Spain were irresistible. It's just been in recent years, like they've dropped off a bit. Where like Xavi has gone and Iniesta has gone and... Right, Spain have got it in their defence at the moment. We're almost halfway through the first half. We're just coming up to like the 22nd minute. Ball pumped forward. Goes down the left-hand side and rolls out. I think I'm a few seconds in front of you. Are you watching on the BBC? I am, but YouTube probably put a delay on, to be honest. Right, ball comes across. Goes over and nice control. So Italy have got the ball in their defence at the moment. Italy are the team that are trying to break forward. Slowly getting to like 70-30 possession. Italy really could do with a bit of a spell here. We haven't seen them have that much of the ball in this half yet. It's a nice switch of play, but it was just a bit too long and it sailed out. You can see a lot of nerves inside Wembley right now. Nice by Italy coming in and winning the ball back in the midfield. Italy on the break. They look so dangerous when they break, Italy. They're so quick. Playing the ball forward and before you know it, they're just in and around Spain's penalty area. Spain have completed 183 passes. Italy, 55. But again, like, you look at possession and you look at passes completed and it doesn't tell you the whole story. I do think Spain have maybe been the better side, but I think Italy have looked more dangerous. Spain on the ball right now, dinking it over. Goes out. Excellent. Here they go. Charging forward. Played out to the right-hand side. All goes down and ref not interested. Looked like he was bumped into there, but referee wasn't interested in it. Is that into the centre? Ferran is around and ball just finds its way to Donnarumma. 55 to 183 completed passes between Italy and Spain. Jeez. Hayden says, come on, Italy. Ryan says, Italian coaches look like they're panicking. Chemical Leaf says, so for Spain, looks like the favourite, but anything can happen. Oh, hello, ball. Shot, blocked, shot again, saved. So Donnarumma making a save as Spain get a shot off. It was right in and around the penalty area. Chiesa has played it off to Barella. Barella on the right-hand side. Playing it back. And Italy have got the ball in their own half now. Emerson calling for it, but... yeah, they do. Italy just need to get a feel of the ball. They just need to keep the ball for a second, look at their options, build up something. That's a long ball, but well cut out by Spain. Donnarumma, you sexy beast. Days, I just got an alert that the Denmark goalkeeper trolled England. He said, has it ever been home? Well, he's allowed to do that. I really like the Denmark goalkeeper. It's Kasper Schmeichel. So, he controls us. He knows. He plays for Leicester, so he is fully aware. And his dad played for Man United. He knows that it's been home. Ronaldo is the best, says Milana. My parents didn't let me watch it downstairs. I've come up and went onto my phone. Toby, shout out to you, my friend. It's still 0-0. 26 minutes gone. Spain have had a lot of the ball, as we knew they would. I think the more dangerous chances have fallen to Italy. I think both sides are right in this game. I think that it's been very interesting to watch these two battle and go at it. And it was very interesting at the start watching Italy keeping a high line and having their Donnarumma giving the ball away. It goes down and referee not interested. Olmo's gone down and he's seemingly in a lot of pain. There's a lot of boos around Wembley, but I'm not sure there was much in that, to be honest. Chiellini, unimpressed. Ball played forwards and it's gone all the way to Simon. This is very much end to end right now. You can definitely sense a nervous energy inside Wembley. You can definitely sense a nervous energy. Lot at stake. Days, have you seen that they brought out Fraser Funkos? Oh my god. No, I have not. And oh my god, I want them all. Why don't they make dioramas? Why can't you get like a nice background? Like, could you imagine if you could get Fraser's apartment? Why does no one make those? Like, I feel like that's a easy business opportunity for someone. Do you know what I mean? If you made, like, surely someone makes Funko dioramas. Surely. If you're out there and you're like, oh, I wish I just had a business idea. Well, there you go. Dioramas. For, if I buy all the Fraser ones, what am I going to do with them? So I feel like that is a business opportunity. But no, I had not seen them, and I am searching them right now. Fraser. Oh my god, brilliant. Love them all. Yeah. Sign me up. What? There's only 3? That sucks. How do you not have Daphne? Hey, for anyone that wants to see the Fraser Funkos, right here. I know this is not football related, but there's no point talking about it if I don't show them. So there we go. Niles, Marty Crane, Fraser Crane. Definitely buying all of those. Wonderful. It's not many watch-alongs that will completely stop doing what they're doing so they can look at Fraser Funko Pops. But the ball is just around the midfield and you're not missing anything. Spain have actually got it right now, playing it back to Simon. Simon's got the ball. It's been a wonderful battle. There are Funko dioramas. What? Someone's already stolen my idea. Unbelievable. Man, people have moved quick. Now that we're into the game, who's your pick? I'm still sticking with Italy. I think Italy look more dangerous. I don't care that Spain have got loads of the ball if you don't do anything with it. I think Spain have been a bit more aggressive, actually, than what we've seen. A little less patient. Normally, they just pass it around, trying to find a way through, and they just keep waiting for the other team to give them a way through. With this, I feel like Spain has at least tried a little more to get through, and we have seen them get into some interesting positions. So I feel like Spain are up for this. Like, they really have, like, they are forcing it a little bit more. Chiesa, look at him go, man. Chiesa bombing it down that right-hand wing. But a great tackle by Spain. The ball goes all the way back to Donnarumma. Breaking news. Dana Brooke has announced on Instagram she is engaged to Ulysses Diaz. Oh. Wonderful. Days Atomic. I read that one, dude. Are you doing UFC 264? 1,000,000%. We do all the UFCs, and there's no way I'm missing this. No shadow of a doubt, this is the biggest weekend of the year for us. this weekend. You've got UFC 264 on the Saturday. You've got the Euro final on Sunday. Who is your favourite Frasier character? I love Marty and Niles. Yeah, probably be Marty. Well, I mean, like, maybe Frasier as well. It's hard not to say Frasier. Do you know what I mean? If they were like real people and I went to Seattle, I'd want to see Frasier. I'd want to see them all. I love them all. I think it's a fantastic show. It's one of my favourite ever shows. Genuinely. I can sit down and just watch Frasier any episode and just really enjoy it. Catalan, shout out to you. M. Rose says last night's Raw was the best Raw in history. Shot by Spain and it goes over. Sean Andrews says, "How dare you disrespect me?" I don't know what's happening in the chat. Right, 32 minutes gone. I feel like the last 5 minutes or so, this game has just settled down a little. Just settled down. Like, the pace of it just seems to be just a whisper slower. Long kick by Donnarumma. It's a lovely long ball. Trying to find a way through to the Italian forward line. And Spain having to kick it out for a throw-in. So this is going to be an Italian throw-in. Over right by the penalty area. If he can launch it into the penalty box, I don't know if they've got anyone that's got that kind of long throw ability. Goes out again. Short throw, finds its way to Laporte, and he boots it out, so it's another Italian throw. Slightly longer throw, bouncing around the penalty area. Spain easily deal with it. And ball into the middle of the park. Chiellini coming forward. Verratti to Chiellini. Chiellini. Excellent work. Excellent work. Emerson on the outside. Ball into the centre. This looks good for Italy. In the penalty area. Ball rolls out. And I think after all of that, it's going to be either a corner or a penalty kick. A penalty kick. Corner kick. Or a goal kick. Just seeing now who touched it last. I think it's goal kick. And it is a goal kick. And Spain are back on the ball. So ball goes to the middle of the park. Italy now are enjoying a great phase in this game. They've just won the ball back. So they're on the ball at the halfway line. Playing it through their defence. It's a long ball forwards. Gets to the forward line. Bounces around and finds its way through to Simon. So it's very scrappy now. But 10 minutes left in this half. Kind of I feel like it's a tense affair. I feel like both sides have had chances, but the game is quite stop-start at the moment. Referee's just having a word with one of the Italian players, telling him to calm down a little. Yeah, Di Lorenzo, he's just having a little word with. Have you seen the show Ted Lasso? It's hilarious. I haven't. I can confirm there are no Impractical Joker Funko Pops, says Austin. Well, that is breaking news. Here we go. Spain on the ball. Oh, lovely. Allows it to run through. That's nice. Spain on the edge of the Italian penalty area, but the whole Italian team is back. Halfway line. Playing it across again. We're on the left-hand side. Passing it around, playing it back again. Goes out to the right-hand side. Again, Spain just doing what they always do, just passing it around now. So, looks like they're getting a little bit more patience. Do try to launch it forward, but Italy easily win it. Goes back to Donnarumma starting off an Italian attack now. Now, this is kind of exciting because there's plenty of space for Emerson. Emerson striding forward and he goes down. Referee not interested. Referee not interested. Wow, yeah, he really messed that up. I think that was Emerson that I think was striding forward and didn't pass it to anyone. Managed to get to the edge of the Spain penalty area, surrounded by Spain players, and was easily dispossessed. So I think that was disappointing. Breaking news, it's coming home. This week is the last full week of the Thunderdome era, says Sam. This ref is not giving anything out, says Diego. He has definitely waved a lot on. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be interested in people going down all that much. You've got to give him a good reason to stop the game. I like that, though. I think football should be flowing. It's always frustrating when it's stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. Like, football should just flow from end to end as both teams try to find a way through. Italy booting the ball out as Spain just enjoyed a bit of possession. Bit of noise now inside Wembley. The ref's pink shirt has gone to his head. Right, here's Italy on the ball. Ball goes into the centre for Spain, but the referee blows. Oh, hello, he touched him. The Spanish player just had his hands on the ref, like, just to say, like, something like this. And the ref was like, what are you doing? Don't touch the pink shirt. Ooh. Busquets has been great. Right, nice forward ball, and but Spain win it back. Spain on the ball. You've got to think there's going to be a couple of chances left in this half. Italy trying to win it back, but Spain doing a great job of keeping it. Oh, that didn't work. Tried to do a little back flick, but ball has been given away to Italy. And Spain win it back again. Wow. Lovely forward ball. Plays it across. Oh, what a waste. Yeah, it would have been an incredible goal. The way that Spain won the ball back and they started to progress, but they just get into that penalty area and the ball is skied over. James, his wife, VAR. Right, here we go. Goal kick for Italy. Donnarumma. He's outside his box. He keeps edging forward, and the Spanish players aren't approaching him. Ball goes over to the right-hand side. And Italian players pumping it forward. Onside, is he? Simon having to come out. I reckon that... I'm not sure about that Italian player being onside, in all fairness. Little bit of Italian frustration here. Ah, we just saw this Italian player do that. Is the most Italian thing I've ever seen. Pleading with the referee like this. So he got the ball, but the player went down. Look at Verratti picking up the ball. Like, can't believe it. What are you doing? So the ball goes all the way back to Simon. The Spanish goalkeeper. We're into the final 5 of the first half. It's been very close. It's been a little cagey. It's been a little scrappy. There's been a few chances. Nothing fantastically clear-cut, in all fairness. I mean, if we look at shots on target for Italy, it's 0. For Spain, it's 1. So, ball playing across. Onto the right-hand side. Ball bouncing around in the middle of the park, and excellent work by Italy trying to win it, but it ends up going back to Spain, and it looks like he was offside. Immobile. I want to look at Tally's trip to the ref. Do you think the ref has an IKEA sofa? Sure. What is this foul? I didn't even know they had that emoji, Ryan. Right, 42 minutes on the clock. Spain on the ball, progressing it forward through the centre of the park. Out to the right-hand side. Back into the centre. Playing it along the back. Nice ball into the middle. Spain doing well, but just really awful waiting on the ball there. Some lovely passing that Spain can do. And then when it comes to that final ball, just too much on it again. We've seen that time after time after time. Spain seems to be really good at playing the ball to feet. But when they've got to play it into space, the waiting can be very questionable. Coming up to 43 minutes on the clock. Sonny says, I don't have that emoji. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen it before. Guys, can you stop making your own emojis, please? Thank you. Because that will get out of control very quickly. Ball goes to the left-hand side. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. Koke with a foul, and it's going to be an Italian free kick, but it's in their own half. Emerson brought down. Not long left of this first half. It's been very interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys think. Austin said, Days, a question from the chat. How come Mr. Rad can't see the members' emojis? He's become a new member, but isn't seeing emojis. No idea. No idea. Zero ideas. Should be the very first row. I mean, if you've only just become, then maybe it takes a little bit of time to get them to come through. Who knows? Perhaps it's like you have to click off stream and click back on it, or perhaps it takes like an hour for things to update or something. If you've literally just become a member. I would imagine they unlock straight away, to be honest. But no, I've just clicked on emojis, and it's the very first row for me. Here's Insigne. He's gone into the penalty area. Ooh. Ball goes over. Not a bad little opportunity that for Italy. We all know the best emoji though. There it is. The best emoji. Two bums kissing. So, yeah, that was not a bad little opportunity for Italy. Ball goes back to Simon. And we're almost done with this half. Spain on the ball. Referee blows, though. That's it for this half. No, not messing around with much extra time here, are we? That is it. Right. Getting your thoughts. What do you think? High quality, high stakes, but goalless. 10 of the last 14 games have been goalless at halftime. That's an interesting stat. 10 of the last 14 games. What do you think? My thoughts on it are that I think Italy are doing well. I think that Spain are actually doing what I expected them to do. They're seeing a lot of the ball. They've got much higher possession than Italy. I think that they are able to find a way through. I think Busquets, Koke have been really good for Spain. I think that their end product, again, is not there. We've seen them getting into some interesting positions and just completely... If they had a proper number 9, if you drop like Lukaku or Harry Kane into this Spain team, I mean, they would be so dangerous. They really are lacking like a number 9. But they're very calm on the ball. They've dominated possession. I think they're finding passes a little quicker than they were against other opposition. So, but still not much to trouble Italy. Italy are doing all right when they're breaking and they're getting forward. They've had a few chances. I feel like the most likely to score would be Italy, but there's not much in it, and it's quite evenly poised at the moment. Like, I don't think either side has really dominated that half. Even though Italy have had even though Spain have had loads of possession, they just haven't done all that much with it. Days, could you see this match going to penalties? Sure, absolutely. If the second half is just going to be more of the same, then yeah, I could see this being a draw. Ryan said to the ref, who's wearing a pink jersey, you need to go to your locker room. Omar thinks it's going to be Italy by knockout. Diego says Spain is missing a Diego Costa or a David Villa. Yeah, they're missing a number 9, definitely missing a number 9. I've tried things to get membership moments working, but it has not worked. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but all I'd say is just give it a little bit of time and see if they then appear, because I've never known it be an issue for anyone else. So I have to think that it's just having a bit of trouble loading or something along those lines. What do you think about the World Cup in 2022? What do I think about the World Cup in 2022? I think that it's going to be a bit weird, it being in the winter. I think it's going to be a bit weird, it being in Qatar, and I don't quite know what the stadiums are like and how they're going to keep the players cool, because I think even in the winter it's still going to be very humid and difficult to play football in, but there must be a proposal, there must be a plan, there must be some way that that's not going to be a factor. So, yeah, I'm interested by it, of course, because it's the World Cup. But I've got a few concerns about it. And because it's in such a weird location, Qatar, I mean, I just don't know how the European teams are going to cope with that, to be honest. This is one of those World Cups where I think Brazil is going to have a good opportunity, and Argentina and those South American teams. I mean, if I was Brazil and this thing's going to be in Qatar with that kind of heat and humidity, I've got to be going in with a big advantage. So I don't know how they're going to make it. If it's going to be a comfortable football playing environment, then, it could be a very fun World Cup. But if it is going to be hot and humid and there's going to be drinks breaks and all this kind of stuff, then you've got to start looking at those South American teams. When England wins tomorrow, you need to sing Sweet Caroline. Dude, if England wins tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I don't know what I'll be singing. I don't know what I'll be drinking or what I'll be saying or anything. If England win tomorrow and they get to their first final since 1966, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. I can't guarantee what I'll be doing. When it was England-Germany, I could not change the score when England scored. That is true. It's not something I'm proud of, but I couldn't physically change the score. So, I don't know. There's every chance that I'll be such a mess I won't be able to end the stream. I won't be able to physically get my hand to the mouse to actually end the stream. So we might just keep going. We might just go straight through. James Chadwick said Days will be swearing his head off. Oh, well. Oh, well, it'll be me uncut. Days uncut and uncensored. Hero. Espasit said, closed roof, air-conditioned stadiums. Apparently, Days, it's the future. Well, if it is going to be that, and it's going to be a lovely, comfortable environment, how does that going to affect the ball? Air-conditioned indoor environments, does it make any difference to the play? Maybe not. I honestly don't know. I'd be interested to see it. But if it's going to be comfortable, then I think England have got to have a shout of being, one of the teams that people will keep an eye out for. But if it's going to be hot, humid, and the weather's going to play a factor, then I don't know. I'd be really interested to watch a video about the stadiums for Qatar, because I really don't know much about them. So I'd be very, very interested. Haven't heard anything about them, actually. Normally, with these kind of events, you hear a lot about, construction delays and costs spiraling out of control. You hear a lot of that kind of stuff. I haven't heard anything about Qatar. So I don't know what's happening. This is kind of like the World Cup that no one's talking about. This is like the World Cup that the world is just really unsure about. I mean, fair play. The world's gone through quite a bit of stuff. So the world's got enough on its plate at the moment. But yeah, I'm super excited, of course. Super excited. And if England did win this Euros, you've got to think another year down the road, this team will be a bit more experienced, and there may even be some other players that come in that really have a great season, that really, I would imagine that the teams that you see now, certainly from England, will be roughly what you see at the World Cup next year. But who knows who's going to have a breakthrough season, and who might force their way into the squad, or what injuries might happen and whatever. So, but by and large, I think it'll be the same side. If England win, I'm going to scream my house down. JJ said the stadiums aren't closed. I'm in Qatar right now. But around October, February, the weather is favourable and it rains for a period of time. That's interesting. That's very interesting. What team makes the necessary adjustments during half-time? I don't know really what adjustments either side need to make, to be honest. I kind of feel like we're going to see a bit more of the same. I think Spain are always going to have a lot of possession. I think what Spain have tried to do is try to find those passes where they try to progress the ball and try to find a way of creating chances. We've been quite critical of the fact they've played it around teams rather than trying to get into teams, trying to play those through balls. I think they have done that. So you might see Spain trying to do a bit more of it. But in all fairness, you're not going to be able to fix what their biggest problem is, and that is that when the ball gets to someone in the penalty area, they're too slow at reacting, and they don't have a proper number 9. So I kind of feel like it's difficult to say what Spain are going to tweak and change in order to, find that end product. They can always bring on Morata. They can bring on Marino. There's players that they can substitute on. So they could make some subs. But this is a problem that we've seen all tournament. In regards to Italy, I think Italy could potentially make changes. I think the way that they're allowing Spain to play, the fact that how they're pressing and where how they're progressing from defense into attack. There's a few little tweaks that they could make. I think Italy. I'm expecting Italy to have the better of the second half here, because I don't know what Spain can change. I think what you've seen from Spain has been Spain in this tournament, and I think it'll be more of the same from them. But with Italy, they can move the ball quicker, and they can start to try and involve their wing players a little bit more. A lot of stuff is going into the middle, We are seeing like Emerson and whatever just on the outside, but there is a lot of play coming through the centre. We're not seeing like players right on the edges whipping balls in, but then this is where I think they're missing Spinazzola. Spinazzola would have been a massive hand in that, and with him not around, it definitely feels like Spain are missing something. Definitely feels like Spain are missing something. Definitely like part of their attacking threat has just dulled a little. So he was a big player for them. There's no denying that. He was a big player for them. So we'll see what can Italy do to improve that attacking threat that they possess. I think defensively they've been fine. But it's just, can they create a few more chances and some nice clear-cut chances at that? Anna said it's very cagey. No one seems to have that killer edge. I think Italy will come out in the second half and kick it up a gear. Spain doesn't seem to have enough to hold them. Yeah, I mean, I think what you've done there, Anna, is you've managed to say in a sentence what took me around about 10 minutes to say. So, well done to you, Anna. Well done. Days, what is the special spray the trainers use? I've always wondered. The special spray the trainers use. What do you mean? Do you mean the referees when it's a free kick? Or what do you mean? I mean, like, if you talk about medical teams, that's like a freezing spray that kind of numbs the area. So that's what medical teams use. So if you take a knock, you would spray on it, and it would numb that part of the body. STW Jack, shout out to you. I hope you are well. I'm back. I've made tea, says Nathaniel. I am ready for the second half. Days, how did you not lose your voice from your reactions from the Germany game, says Ghost Player. I did. My voice was shot for a few days. So, I mean, thankfully England were a little bit nervy against the Ukraine, but we managed to get the job done. So, we were all right against Ukraine, 4-0. It didn't go to extra time. It wasn't as if we were, like, super uncomfortable or anything. Certainly, we needed a good start to the second half because it was kind of cagey, and that's exactly what we got. So, we were quite fortunate that I didn't have to scream too much against the Ukraine. But everything goes out the window. I started this stream by saying, forget everything you've seen. And it is that way. We're down to the final four now. So what has been in the past is irrelevant for now. Obviously, that German victory isn't irrelevant. And beating the Ukraine 4-0 is not irrelevant. But definitely our focus is on Denmark now. Tomorrow, making it through to the final. I still think we'll get there and play Italy. I still feel really good that Italy are going to get the win here. So, they're just showing some old footage of England playing Denmark from all the way back in, like, 2002. We have played Denmark a few times, and we normally fare quite well against them. The one thing to remember, though, is that we actually played them twice last year. I think it was a 0-0 draw, and then I think we lost the other game 1-0. So we have played them recently. We've played Denmark twice, and we drew and lost. So, and that was only last year. So, yeah, anyone thinking this is a walk in the park, we've got this, it's absolutely easy, it is going to be far from that. It's going to be far from that. But I do fancy England. Of course I do. I do fancy England to go through. And as I said, I think there's a good chance that it'll be England versus Italy in the final. Abdullah said, what is your prediction for the second half? Well, my prediction was Italy 2-0. I said that there's a chance it could be 0-0 at half-time or 1-0 Italy. It's 0-0. So I'm going to stick with my original prediction. I'm going to say 2-0 Italy. I'm going to say that Italy do find a way to get a goal. And I think there's a chance they get a goal late on in the second half. I think Spain are operating as good as they can operate. I don't know that Spain can get much better than what we've seen in the first half. I think they've dominated possession. They've created some chances, but they're always going to struggle to finish those chances. So I think they'll create some more. Could they score them? Sure. But probability says that they'll probably won't, and it'll be exactly the same as the first half. Whereas I agree with Anna. I think Italy have got a few levels that they can go to. I don't think we've seen the best from Italy. I kind of feel like we're seeing Spain at their best. Ryan said, each team's destiny has already been written. Italy, I'm sticking with 2-0 Italy, second half as well, says Hayden. Days, I think Spain will beat Italy, says Isaac. Well, I'm going the other way, Isaac. I'm going to go Italy beat Spain, but it's obviously been a very close first half. We're still at 0-0, so absolutely it could go that way. Right. First semi-final of Euro 2020, and it's 0-0 at half-time. We're just starting the second half right now. So we are back underway. 0-0. No changes to either team that I'm aware of. Italy versus South Korea, World Cup 2002 was the best game ever, says Mania Daniel. Yeah, a lot of love for Busquets in the middle of the Spanish midfield. As we said, a lot of stuff has been coming through him. He's been heavily involved with playing the ball forward, out to the wingers, and mopping things up. He has been fantastic in the middle of that Spanish midfield. Spain are on the ball right now, and Italy winning it back. It's right on the edge of their penalty area, and Spain just putting a little bit of pressure on. Ball going out, so it's going to be an Italian throw-in. Austin said it's time. We need a goal. Days, you look like a skinny Joe Maria. Look him up. No. Spain on the ball. Oh, bounces off the referee. Ball bounces off the ref. Right. Drop ball. Goes back to Spain's defence. Here we go. Indeed. I'm going to go with majority draw, says Harley. Okay, here we go. Spain playing it out to the left-hand side. They've got the whole Italian team in front of them right now. And Ferran Torres, I think, was offside there. So it's going to be a free kick to Italy. Wonder at what point the teams will start looking to make some changes, because that very much could influence the game. Nice ball into the centre, but well cut out by Spain. Spain winning the ball back. Playing it out to the left-hand side. Playing it back. Goes back to the goalkeeper. So Simon has sliced it. He's made a mistake there, Simon. And Italy have won a corner. We've seen Simon make a mistake against Croatia. Yeah, that was a bad kick by Simon. And the ball ends up going out, and then Italy are able to get a hold of it. They end up winning a corner. So a little bit of unnecessary drama right now. This is a good opportunity for Italy. Italy going to look to whip the ball in. And headed away by Spain. Spain trying to get a hold of the ball. Goes down, and they do as well. But Italy winning it back. You know, obviously as this game goes on, it's going to become a bit more frantic. The urgency is going to be stepped up as both of these teams battling to make it through to the final. Ball bouncing around. And shot by, is that Immobile? As the ball goes out wide. So, long ball, over the top. It's bouncing around. Immobile getting on the end of it. He gets his shot off, but just easily bounces wide. Spain on the ball, progressing it forward into the midfield, cut out by Italy as the ball bounces around. They managed to keep it in. Heading it around, and he's still trying to keep it. Italy getting a hold of it. Spain getting it. It's very scrappy. Spain bursting forward, though. Nice pass. Looking to play the ball across. Oh, well defended. Di Lorenzo having to do a great job there. That was a wonderful ball that was played in by Olmo. Look at that. And Di Lorenzo had to do something with that. Really had to do something because Ferran Torres was right there if he didn't. And also, from that position, we've seen so many times players putting the ball into their own net. So that was a big clearance there. Very assured. Excellent defending by Italy. Giving away a corner, but under the circumstances, you would take that all day long. Koke is going to take the corner here. Excellent ball in that was by Olmo. And Donnarumma managing to punch it away. The little spikes on his gloves are definitely going to help him there. Here come Spain trying to play it around penalty area, but Italy trying to get it clear. Foul there by Busquets. And it's going to be a card as well. Red, 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 red. If Busquets gets sent off, that would be amazing for England. He is arguably Spain's best player. Yeah. Might be a little bit harsh, but the commentator's saying maybe it's just a few little niggles that have happened throughout the game. Anna says Italy have to start pushing and playing a higher press. Ball goes out to the left-hand side, sails out. Seems like Italy need a quick counter or win some corners to score. Ryan said Spain has a lot of speed. How is their endurance, though? David said Monster's bad for you, I know. I have to have it just for, like, energy. But I probably should be sitting here munching on a banana. Nice ball goes back. Italy just being quite composed on the ball right now. So, so far it's been 66%, 34. Italy just enjoying a little bit more of the ball. Spain back on it, though. That was a wonderful steal. And Spain right in the penalty area, playing it back. Shot comes off. Oh! Just goes over by Spain. Just goes over. That was some wonderful play. So these quick breaks are so much better for Spain and for Italy. But Busquets, again, look, it's Busquets that gets that shot off. So he just got yellow carded, but look at that, not far over. I think Donnarumma was there anyway. But ball just going over. Lovely play. Italy now. Is that Insigne? Insigne just didn't quite have the pace. Plays it across. Immobile, is it? Playing it out. Is that Barella? Nice shot. Saved. Good save by Simon. This is end-to-end stuff right now. End-to-end stuff. It was Chiesa that had that shot. Yeah, Simon had to get down there. I mean, there wasn't really much fizz on it. I tell you, it's been a fun first 10 minutes or so of the second half. Both teams coming out and going for this. Still 0-0. C said it's like watching a highlight show, non-stop, end-to-end attempts. Yeah, completely agree. It's been a really good start to this second half. Hear the fans singing away at Wembley as well. Nice ball into the midfield by Spain. It's Laporte. Going back to Lopez. Just passing it around at the moment. Spain doing Spain things where they're just keeping a hold of the ball and playing in front of the opposition. That's a lovely ball, though, down the right-hand side. Back to their defence. If they don't find a way forward, it does tend to go back to the defenders. Now, very much England do the same, actually. You see England doing this a lot, where they'll try and progress the ball, and then if there's not a way through, they'll play it back to the defence. And then they'll try, like, the other side, and they're quite good at just, like, probing. The only problem is it can be a bit frustrating because it's very hard to find a way through in these situations. Very, very difficult because you've basically got the whole Italian team in front of you that are constantly just like this block. I mean, that's the good ball. That's the kind of ball you want that kind of cuts through. But even that great ball that was just played, there was no options. Little over-the-head thing, but it's going to be easily dealt with, and it runs out, and it's resulted in a goal kick for Italy. Some really good defending. Here's Berardi. Fantasy managers out there are going to get a little excited as Berardi is about to make his way. Monica. Monica has found the hand jet. I don't even know what you call it. I want to call it the bellissimo. I think that is the bellissimo. Bellissimo. The bellissimo hand gesture. It's the most Italian emoji there is. More Italian than the Italian flag. Right, Italy on the ball at the moment. And playing it to the left-hand side. We're in Spain's half. Over 10 minutes have gone into this second half. Ball whipped across, well cut out by Spain. I tell you, right now, we're just not seeing the teeth of Italy, are we? Like, we're actually seeing Spain, like, with this, with numbers advantage, ball going over. Torres takes a shot, no joy, bounces off an Italian defender. As Italy are looking for that goal, they're just leaving a little bit of space. And Spain are loving running into it. That's the problem with the high line. When your whole team is up the pitch and you're attacking, then, you know, if there's any way that the other team can break, can, get to the halfway line, they've wiped out a lot of the side. They've wiped out a lot of your team. And so then we're seeing in this half in particular, Spain getting like 3-on-3 kind of situations, and it's unusual seeing Spain running at teams with like only a few people in front of them. It's kind of very exciting. When you watch Spain play, you're so used to seeing the other side, like all 11 people in front of them in like this block in this sea of players. But we're starting to see in this half, Spain getting some opportunities where it's like 3-on-3. And that really does get the crowd going. Lovely shot straight into the arms of Donnarumma. That is getting the crowd going because we're not used to seeing Spain in those situations. But it's where Italy have got that high line. And it's where they're really trying to get the whole team further up the pitch. I mean, tactically, this is fascinating stuff. It is absolutely gripping. It's end-to-end as well. There's some things that are working and there's some things that aren't. But definitely Spain enjoying the better at the moment. Yeah. It's end-to-end stuff. There's lots of oohs and ahs inside Wembley at the moment. Spain are on the ball. Just ahead, there's only a few players. Ball goes out to the Ferran Torres. Ferran playing it into the centre. Busquets. Lovely forward ball there by Busquets. Wonderful ball out to the right-hand side. Koke on the ball at the moment. Playing it back to his defence. We're in the Italian half. Goes back to the Spanish defender. Again, this is what we're talking about. Look, Spain playing in front of the whole opposition team. Like, all of Italy are in front of them. Oh, that was a lovely quick ball. Pumped in, but straight at Donnarumma. And now Italy are going to look to break. Playing the ball forwards. Bit of excitement as... oh, he's going to chase onto it. Oh, well defended. Here's Chiesa. Oh, Italy score. Italy score. I think it was that Chiesa. Oh, the scenes inside Wembley. And we go from Spain looking irresistible the one end, Italy break down the other end, and I think that is a Chiesa goal. It's a beautiful finish. It was a beautiful, beautiful finish. Scenes in Wembley right now, absolute scenes. So we're just seeing... So it's a great counter. So the ball's rolled out by Donnarumma. It goes out to the left-hand side. What a ball that is. And I think that's Immobile that's on it and chasing. And then Chiesa picks it up. Bop. Look at that goal. Look at that goal. Just picks... All he does, I mean, he's got so much to do. Picks it up on the edge of the penalty area. And curls it round Simon. Look at that goal. Look at that goal. Can I just say the ball is putting me off a bit? Because I think, is it silver? Is the ball flipping silver? I've been thinking this all match. Can't tell if it's the light or what it is, but I think the ball's silver. I know it's not like the biggest thing in the world, considering Italy have just scored, but... Yeah, this is a problem for Spain. This is a problem. They've got half an hour to try and get a goal, and honestly, against this Italian team, they're going to be hard to break down, and now they don't even need to try and get forward that much. Berardi has come on anyway. So, Morata is coming on for Spain. Oh, Ferran Torres has come off. So, Chiesa on 60 minutes. Italy, the counter-attack kings, says Jim. What a goal! Nathaniel said the ball is silver, and I don't like it. I noticed it earlier. I'm used to it by now. Sucks. Stupid car. Brought on the wrong ball. Wow, Italy looking good. What have they got? Spain have got to throw everything at this now. Ball goes out to the right-hand side. Yeah, I mean, Italy are just world-renowned for their defending. If there's a team that you wouldn't want to have to try and score against, it would be Italy. They've got one of the best young goalkeepers in the world. They've got, like, such an experienced back line. It's going to be hard, man. It's going to be really hard. The ball was deflated. It's the new ball for the semis and the final, says Retribution. Ah. Well, I mean, look, if England win this thing, I think this is the greatest ball that's ever been made. Right now, I've missed the white one. I don't know. Silver football. I mean, what is this? I feel like I'm watching some sort of, like, intergalactic, some kind of weird interspecies football match. Silver football. What's this? The Jetsons? Right, ball is with Spain. They've got 26 minutes to find a goal. 26 minutes to do a goal. Ball goes out to the right-hand side, looking to whip the ball in. It's very difficult to see them scoring. Obviously not impossible. Oh, but that's why. That right there, that is a perfect example as to why you just don't fancy Spain. So a ball is dinked in and he's running and he's got to get a head on it. And if you had Harry Kane there, or you had Lukaku there, or Ronaldo there, that's a goal. Look at this. Look at that. Look at it. Oh my God. Oh my God. The old lady that lives down the road from me could have put that in the net. That was bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. To not get your head on it at all. I mean, if you were Spain, you'd be so deflated by that. Do you know what I mean? You've just created you haven't had many chances. You've just created an absolute golden one. And then you've seen it get like missed like that. My gran would have scored that, says Diego. Reese says Spain's attack just isn't it, to be honest. It's not it. Definitely isn't it. If they do get an attack, if they find one day, and I'm sure they will, there's got to be some strikers coming through. They'll be dangerous. I mean, who knows? A young Spanish player could have a great season, and they could find a little gem. Olmo with a shot, goes wide. He does. He tries to smash it, and he puts it wide. Bop. Lily could have. Spain can't score. The dude was wide open, and he totally missed that header. Bad. It was a bad miss. Well, I wonder who gets credited with the assist for... is it Immobile that will be credited with that assist? I would have a look, but I don't want to mess around the graphics, to be honest. Here come Spain again. Trying to dink it inside. Ball goes back. Berardi. Trying to play it forward. Berardi on the ball. Ooh, that wasn't bad at all. Italy are coming forward. Little bit of nervous times for Spain. We're in the penalty area. Berardi! Oh, and it's blocked. Berardi with a shot on goal. And he has scored a few in this tournament, Berardi. Yeah, Italy are looking for their second now. Long ball forward by Italy and straight into the hands of Simon. Lily could have put that in and she's a stupid doll, says William. I've got Belotti, Marino, Traore, Chiesa, Ruiz, Di Lorenzo, Torres, and Simon, says Sonny. Well, you've got everyone, haven't you, Sonny? You've got everyone. Ball played across. Yeah, I mean, it is true. The commentator just made an excellent point there. He says Italy scored with a counter, and they're going to have tons of counter opportunities now. Because obviously Spain will always give you counter opportunities, and actually England countering would be fantastic with the pace of Saka and Sterling. Like we could have caused Spain problems. I still wouldn't be easy, and you know, Spain is still a dangerous side. But it's looking like if England get to the final, then it looks like it'll be Italy that we have to play. And Italy have looked like the team of the tournament. Italian player down, and referee blows his whistle. Olmo, I think, has goes in for it's kind of a 50-50 thing, but couple of Spain changes. Moreno's coming on. Who's come off? So Moreno's come on. Rodri has come on for Koke as well. So only 20 minutes left. That is all. 20 minutes left. I don't understand why games like this aren't broadcast on YouTube for free. It's not like YouTube doesn't make billions. Well, I think the rights are really important, and like they tend to give them to the normal channels that want them. Like in the UK, BBC would want it, and ITV would want it, and I think they have to pay X amount for the rights. So, like, YouTube's just not... It's not how people consume television, is it, at the moment? It's where you go for videos and things like this, but, like, it has to be on terrestrial TV, really. Lovely ball going out to the left-hand side, whipped in, and... Oh! Straight over Donnarumma's head, and there's a bit of pressure being applied there. Looked like he was going to grab this really easily. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, now I see why he didn't. He got knocked into the back of him. Little bump, nothing much to it. Wow, look at that guy. Look, it looks like he's wearing fake glasses and a fake moustache. There's a dude that's got a book, and he looks like he's wearing fake glasses and a little fake moustache. I never understand why Spain didn't select Reguilon for this tournament in defence. Italy forward is Berardi. Berardi on the ball. Goes out, and that looks like it went out. That might be an Italian corner. End-to-end stuff, man. End-to-end stuff. Italy will dominate moving forward. Italy isn't worried about Spain scoring, says Ryan. Reece said, I'm going to miss these football streams. Will you do the World Cup? We'll definitely do the World Cup. Nice little dink. Ball goes back into the midfield. Italy on the ball, playing it into the centre. I mean, I think Italy have been great, considering they've only had 32% of the ball. Like, they've been quite happy for Spain to have it, and they've tried to limit the amount of Spain chances. Spain have obviously upped their urgency since going behind. Right, we've got a couple of... He just patted him on the bum there. It was like, go on, son. So we've got some Italian substitutions now. Verratti is coming off. Pessina is coming on. So Verratti's day is done. Pessina making his way on. It's a nice shirt, the Italian shirt, isn't it? Forza Italia. Yeah, they're doing really well, man. Days, they're like Pokemon. You got to catch them all. Emerson is coming off, and Toloi, is it, coming on? Yeah, I still think this Italy side missed Spinazzola. It definitely feels like that's a big, big threat that's missing for them. Spain will score, says Let's Dance. Italy fans should start singing the Seven Nation Army like they always do. We have heard it, actually, quite a few times tonight. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'd love to know how that became the tune that it became. I remember being at college and White Blood Cells came out, which was the White Stripes album that I remember reading like the newspapers, and there was this like picture of this band in a little pub in London, and it was like the talk of London, and everyone was talking about White Stripes and how they're going to be like this amazing band, that like the most amazing band you've yet to hear. Everyone was buzzing about White Stripes. When I say everyone, I don't mean like old people. I'm talking about like the music press. If you read like The Enemy, which was like a weekly music magazine, they were buzzing about them. They were even in The Sun. And there was a little thing in their entertainment thing that was like the best band you've yet to hear. And I remember like they were in London, they were promoting White Blood Cells, which was their album. I just went straight to the shop and bought it. Hadn't heard anything about it. Didn't know if I liked it. I just knew it was guitar music. And yeah, there it is. There's Seven Nation Army. And I bought it. And I loved it. I mean, it was a fantastic album. Still one of my favourites, actually. But it's just, how did that band that was like this massive secret, the best band you've yet to hear, like this kind of little hidden blues rock band. I mean, how have they gone on to have a song that is now sung in every sport? That da 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 da. How did that catch on? Seven Nation Army wasn't on White Blood Cells, but it was on one of their later albums. Obviously, they got more and more successful, and pretty sure they ended up going to the Grammys and all that kind of stuff. So they definitely broke through. They're no longer the best band you've never heard of. Oh, this is good for Spain. Yeah, the angle, he needed to hit that first time there. But still doesn't explain how it has been adopted by sport. I can only imagine they just started playing it loads before games, and people just started getting into the tune. Yeah, Morata needed to hit that early. Corner to Spain, whipped in, but headed clear by Italy. We've got 14 minutes left. That is it. 14 minutes. Ryan said Seven Nation Army is dope. It is dope. Maybe there's a way to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. White Stripes are rad. I've never seen them. I never got a chance to see them live. I'd love to have seen them. I love Meg White was amazing. Jack White's obviously amazing, but Meg on the drums just doesn't look like one of the most unimpressed people ever. Just didn't seem to care. Oof. Long ball goes all the way down to into Spain's half, and Italy was chasing. They're looking for that second. Let's be honest, it was a one-man band. Yeah, it pretty much was, but Meg was awesome. Chiesa, right, throw in. We're into the Spanish penalty area. Ball goes out to the left-hand side. Well controlled. That was fantastic. Was that Berardi? Yeah, that was amazing. Oh. Bonucci slightly getting caught in possession. This game a little bit scrappy. The ball just going a bit all over the place. There's no beautiful build-up play now. Now you can sense the nerves are hitting. So, ball goes out to the right-hand side. It's going all the way back to the goalkeeper. So, we're in the Spanish penalty area right now. And it's Spain on the ball, progressing forward, coming up to the halfway line. So, we're just sneaking into Italy's half. Spain on the ball, passing it around, but being pressed quite heavy by Italy. Italy are not sitting back here. They're actually driving Spain back. The ball's gone all the way back to Simon. The only problem that Italy are going to have with this is that if Spain can find a way forwards, Berardi takes a shot and it's saved by Simon. That was good. Italy winning it quite high in Spain's half. That was a chance, and Berardi needed to do a little better there. Spain back on the ball. Yeah, what I was going to say is that if Spain can just get the ball forward quite quickly, they could cut out a lot of Italy's team. Lovely ball in. Lovely ball again. Oh, Spain have scored! Oh, it's 1-1! Wow! Morata scores! Morata scores! Wow, wow, wow. With 10 minutes to go, we've got a game. With 10 minutes to go, we've got a game. It was very... Do you know what? For all of Spain's beautiful play, that was very Route 1. Like, into the middle, runs forward, plays the ball, and, you know, it just completely unlocks the defense. Look at this. It just runs forward, plays the ball, comes back to him in the corner. Could not have been easier. For all of Italy's wonderful defending, for all of Italy's fantastic work, they should have done so much better with that. They should have done so much better. Wow, Morata scores. Wasn't expecting a Spain goal. I said this would be 2-0. So, that pass is world class. Basic football. Hey, sometimes it's the simple stuff, innit? Sometimes it's just the simple stuff that can unlock teams. We saw that with England. Do you remember when England... Sterling gave that ball away? Sterling gave the ball away against Germany, and literally Germany picked up the ball. I think it fell to Muller, and he just ran. And he ended up getting that ball just going wide. Like, it's all this beautiful passing and build-up play and trying to break teams down and probing and all of this. Sometimes it's just the simplest counter-attacks that do the most damage. Wow. 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 Didn't see this. Didn't see Spain score him. Oh, corner to Spain, and Italy now are living a charmed life. Morata is proving the haters wrong. Andros Hunter says, no, my fantasy team. Yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of people that had, like, Italian defenders that are going to be a bit disappointed now. Wow, listen, can I just say, this is all good for England right now. Because if this goes to extra time, and these two teams are having to battle and work hard and everything, and it's going to take more out of them. This would be interesting if it goes to penalties. What are you thinking, guys? Lovely worked goal, but that was so easy to break the Italian defence, says Zach. Ryan said Spain is pressing hard. Italy are on their heels. Sonny says my fantasy team should be doing well. Fitness will be key now for either side, says Diego. Ball played forward. Here comes Spain again. Here comes Spain again. On the edge of the penalty area, played it back, trying to get his shot off. He just waited, didn't he? He just delayed and delayed and delayed. He needed to hit that first time. That was yeah, is that Morata that made that run? Spain have looked so much better since those changes. Those substitutions have really, really changed this game. Right, Barella is going off. Locatelli has come on. Alex said, evening days, quick question. Did you ever do a reaction video to Money in the Bank 2019? I'd love to see your reaction to Lesnar winning. Yeah, we must have watched it, bud. There must be a watch-along for it. I don't think there'll be a reaction video, but there's probably the watch-along. And should be able to quickly find it in there. Azpilicueta going off. 5 minutes to go. Mustafa said this is a huge substitution by Italy. England can now not be beaten for clean sheets. Yay! We've got more clean sheets than anyone in this tournament. You're right. You're right. Guaranteed England will end the tournament with the most clean sheets regardless of what happens now. England on 5. Before this, Italy were on 3. So you're absolutely right. If whoever gets through, if they keep a clean sheet, most they can have is 4. Oh, big moment that is for Spain. I didn't think they were going to score. I really didn't. Time and time we've seen them miss chance after chance, but some really inspired substitutions, and now this game's getting a little bit needly. There's a few tempers starting to flare. Love it. Love it. Let's get some red cards on the go. Jorginho. Punch the ref. Punch the ref. Punch him. He's got a punchable face. Ball played forward. Goes down. Italy on the ball at the moment. I want extra time. That's what I want. Extra time. I think either of the... Oh, Sim's gone down. Pedri's gone down. No. No. Another little telling off. Days, who do you fancy if the game goes to penalties? Well, it's anyone's, isn't it? Penalties is just a lottery. I mean, we saw France go out to Switzerland on penalties. So you just don't know. I mean, the only thing I would say is I'd rather have Donnarumma in goal than Simon. So, but I don't know what Simon is like at penalty saving. Got a long way to go anyway, because Morata is surging forward, and he's decided to kick the ball out. He's decided to kick the ball so hard that it just rolls out, which was a bizarre decision. And there he is, looks screaming down the camera. How much celebrating is this one person? We've seen 3 different celebrations from him. I've seen him, like, looking down the camera, screaming. I've seen him sliding, doing that. I've seen him doing this. Like, how many celebrations is he going to do? He's still going. He's still celebrating, guys. Even though the game's carried on. He's actually on the edge of the pitch. Still celebrating his goal. Right, 2 minutes to go. It's hard to give Spain credit when they do things like that. Getting a bit in each other's way. I mean, do you know what? I look at this game and I think if England do get through, they've definitely got a chance. They've definitely got a chance. At Wembley, in front of their own fans, against either of these sides. Like, neither of these teams have looked, like, mouth-wateringly stunning. Do you know what I mean? It's not as if we're sitting here going, look at this play. Oh, my God, this is unplayable. How would any side beat this team? Like, I feel like both of these teams can be beaten. Who is wearing the pink jersey? I am. Legend Killer said Days. It's coming home. It's coming home. 90th minute. Extra time. Extra time. Extra time. Come on. There's been too few injuries in this match. I've seen nowhere near enough red cards. Ball goes out. It's going to be a Spain throw-in. If the other team doesn't show up, England get a much better chance. We'd probably still get goals disallowed, though. That's true. We'd still find a way of making it very challenging. Nice ball played forward. That was a good ball by Spain. Oh, ball right on the edge. I think Spain were looking for a handball there. But Italy are breaking. 2-on-2. 2-on-2. Oh, wow. Tell you what, that is some speed, isn't it? Yeah, Chiesa, I think that was. Chiesa just didn't have the pace. It was 2-on-2, and before he knew it, he had 4 Spanish players around him. Added time, 1-1. We're going to extra time here, guys. Copa America final should be Argentina versus Brazil. What do you think? I'd have Brazil winning that. Are you going to see the Gold Cup? Isn't that horse racing? No. Stupid horses. Ball play forward. Knocked out. Oh, 2 minutes left. We're already a minute into added on time. We're already a minute into add. Oh, do you know what that could be? He goes down. He puts his arm out. The ball hits his arm. Either way, it's not been given. It's a Spain corner. Cleared by Italy. He just went down there. There's a Spanish player that's just gone down. Did he just head it wrong or something? I don't know what the Spanish player did. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Spain on the ball. They've got it at the halfway line. Long ball straight into the arms of Donnarumma. Oh, referee didn't like what he saw there. Should be a penalty for Spain. Ball forward, straight to the arms of Simon. Yeah, I mean, there's a minute here. This looks like we're going to extra time. Feels like we're going to extra time. Busquets on the ball. Dispossessed. Dispossessed. Busquets. Dispossessed. Here come Italy. Ball played over, but too long. Overhit. And Berardi, I think it was, trying to chase after that. Overhit by Chiesa. He's been very, very involved, Chiesa. Obviously got the goal, but he's been heavily involved in the attacking play. Here come Spain. We've got about 15 seconds to go. We're at the halfway line. Damn, extra time, says Austin. Lockout, shout out to you, my friend. Ball played forwards. A lot of pressure being put on the Spanish players. Even more pressure right now because it's going to be extra time. Extra time. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Great for England. Right. 1-1 with extra time, and this could be penalties. Spain with their possession. Italy with their counter-attack in. First time I've seen Mancini's frustration. 30 minutes, extra time. What a game. It's a very interesting game. It's not an... I don't know that it's an edge of your seat, like, wow, you know. We've seen some really exhilarating games. This one is end-to-end. It's got some nice stuff. We're not getting loads of chances. But tactically, looking at how the two teams are playing, it is just a... It's a footballing delight. It really is. Sitting and watching them play and watching how the other team is reacting and, you know, how are they pressing? How are they advancing the ball? What are they looking to do? The goals have come from very simple attacks. So for all Spain's possession, and they've had tons. I think Spain have had like 69% of the ball, which is incredible. So for all Spain's possession, again, they haven't done much with it. Brilliant counter here by for the first goal for Italy. We're just seeing a replay of it. Straight in the middle, Immobile trying to get a hold of it. Chiesa just picks at the ball, edge of the box. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now I think a team will score in the second period of overtime, says Ryan. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I want them to get as tired as possible. I want injuries. I want red cards. I want anything that's going to help. It's coming home, lads, says Lewis. Caruto says, personally, my favourite Euro match would be the Swiss-France game. Mine would be England-Germany for very obvious reasons. That's excellent observation by Rio Ferdinand. Rio Ferdinand saying that the Spanish defence should not have allowed Chiesa onto his right foot. Like, there's no way he should have been allowed to have knocked the ball to his right and then been able to curl the ball. Like, they should have been stood here rather than there. Rather than being stood in front of him, they needed to be to the side so that they forced him onto his left. Because, you know, by being stood there, you're allowing him to be able to go onto his right foot and to curl that ball. If you actually come a bit further around and force him onto his left, you're making it much, much harder. And Rio said there, like, that's the kind of research that they should have been doing. MB said, Italy scare me. If we do end up with them in the final, I'll be watching through my fingers. Listen, we're going to be watching through our fingers whether we get Italy or Spain. I mean, Spain can just kill you with the ball. They keep the ball. They constantly look. They constantly probe. And they work so hard, Spain, that if it's England, Spain, it's not going to be comfortable. That's why, like, I'm not here desperate for one of the sides to win. I think both teams are very, very good. Right, well, we don't need to worry about that anyway. We've got to get through this first half of extra time. Right, we're about to get underway. Don't forget, England play Denmark tomorrow. Winner will play the winner of this one. And then we all know that's the real main event. This is the co-main event that we've got right now. Main event on tomorrow, England, Denmark. Why are you saying England? It might be Denmark. It might be Denmark. I'm just thinking, though, that if it is England... I mean, I'm watching this game thinking that England will get through. So, I'm not overlooking Denmark. I'm just watching this game thinking, right, if England get through, Who would I rather England play? Could be Denmark, but if it is Denmark, I don't care. I don't care if it's Denmark, Spain, or Denmark, Italy. It makes no difference to me. But as an England fan, I am looking at this going, who would I rather England play? How would England deal with some of these problems? And I think both teams present different problems. I think both sides would be an issue for England. But as I said earlier, I think both teams are beatable. Spain have got a free kick. Whipping the ball in. That's a good free kick. Right into the heart of the penalty box. But Italy able to defend it. This is the appetizer. Tomorrow is the main course. Got to get past Denmark. No need to look ahead. Oh, I'm looking ahead. I'm looking ahead in regards to, with this game, who would I rather face? Yes, we've got to get the job done, but if there's some red cards here and people are missing the final, then that's always going to help. Alba's down. Hopefully he's injured. Yeah. Hopefully he's twisted his ankle there. That's him done. Oh, he's back on his feet. He is in some discomfort, Alba, actually. But I think he'll be all right. Days, we've got the better players. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Denmark are good. They are good. Yeah, man, you can hear Three Lions being sung. England aren't a good team compared to what they should be. I think we're just playing well and catching the opposition off guard. As for a good team, I hate to say we're not the greatest. No, we're not the greatest. I feel, though, that if they get past Denmark and we do play one of these sides, then I feel like we will be able to give a good account of ourselves. Like, certainly with 60,000 in Wembley. Spain on the ball, and it's gone all the way back. Sonny said, England have got Sterling, Kane, and all of those good peeps. England can destroy Denmark. Well, we're going to find out. Ashton says, England haven't really struggled in games, but others have. I am 100,000% not looking past Denmark. Absolutely not. I am not saying that England are in the final or will be in the final at anything like this. But you can't help but looking at this knowing that if they do get through, they will play one of these two teams. So right now, like, it doesn't matter about who, like, England, Denmark and all of that. It doesn't change the fact that I'm looking at this going, where's the weaknesses? And I got to tell you, England are doing that right now as well. You can't tell me that England are not sat in their St. George's TV area where they're watching this game, watching and thinking, how would we deal with this Spain side? How would we deal with this Italian side? Doesn't mean that you're overlooking Denmark. It just means that you're watching the game, the other semi-final, just thinking, starting to think about, if I get into that position, how would I deal with that person? How would I deal with this? How are they set up? Denmark will be doing the same. Denmark will be sat there watching this game going, right, if we get through and we play Italy, how would we deal with them? If we deal with Spain, how would we deal with them? There's not much in this. He jumps up, goes crashing down. Is that Locatelli, is it? Saying elbow in the back. Belotti, it is. I hope if we get to the final, you're going to get smashed with the rest of us. I just don't even know what I'd do. They're in London now, not at St. George's. Is that true? Are they in London? They could be. Right, Spanish throw. Hope anyone on the west coast of Florida is prepared. It's been upgraded to a hurricane warning. Stay safe. Stay safe, people. Right, throw in by Italy. Spain on the ball. It's been very scrappy. There's been a lot of players going down. And a lot of little niggles. A lot of little injuries and free kicks. It's been very bitty so far, these 6-7 minutes. It's not been like any kind of free-flowing play to get excited by. It's just been two teams trying to get a foothold in the game. This is better, though, by Spain. Playing the ball across. Left-hand side. Italy have got numbers back, though. I think they know now that any goal here is going to be a problem, and that's a yellow. He's not even interested. Doesn't even care. I think that's a professional foul, isn't it? He's took him out there so that he's not going to cause too many problems and they can get players back. So he's just took that yellow. So it's going to be a free kick. There's an Italian fan. Head in his hands. Here's Spain. Spain with a free kick. Little bit of danger. Whipped in. Oh! Straight across. Morata. Oh, my. The ball bouncing around like a pinball. Real drama in the penalty area. That was a great free kick. Rather than it being, like, floated in the air, it goes along the ground. Morata, look at that, just bouncing around. It does. Ricochets all over the place. Oh, player brought down in there. It's lots of stuff going on. It's very tasty. Did you hear? I did, yes, vibes. Kind of. Doesn't really ramp up till mid-August. This is the third game that has gone to extra time for Spain. Right, it's gone back to Donnarumma. We've got about 7 minutes left in this half. Bit of drama there for Italy. Italy trying to find a way forward. Spanish players absolutely everywhere. And giving away another free kick. Berardi this time has given away a free kick. It's going to be another Spanish free kick. Not that close. That's Amore. That's Amore. Isn't that French? I don't think that's Italian, is it? Oh, it might be. It might be. It might be Italian. That's Amore. Ball coming in. Cut out, and again, another free kick. Oh, my God. Another Spanish free kick. Austin, shout out to you. I don't know how to watch football on a computer. I live in Canada. I don't know what channels would be showing it. I mean, I know in the UK, you can watch it on BBC iPlayer. So if you've got like a VPN, you'd be able to go to BBC iPlayer. Nice ball passed across. Goes back to Simon. Bellissimo. Modern Mano says, aren't you European? No. British. English. British. Done. English first, then I'm British, and then I'm worldish. Adrian, shout out to you. Amore is Italian. Yeah, I started singing that song. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. And I was like, yeah, pizza pie. It's going to be Italian, innit? That's how I did it. That's how I solved it. Here come Spain. 4 minutes to go. Ball into the centre. Oh, Donnarumma had to deal with it. Well defended. Wow, Donnarumma came out. Real drama. I tell you what, Spain are looking delicious right now, aren't they? What about UK-ish? I think it's covered by the British thing. I think it's all... For me, it's all under the same umbrella. Spain was close. Spain were very close. If Denmark beat us, then the winner of the Euros is the winner of this game. Right, this time Italy have got a free kick. I can't believe... How many free kicks have been given away in this 12-minute period? I feel like there's been more free kicks in this 12 minutes than in this tournament. Spain have got their tails up. Nice long ball. Pumped forward. Italy on the ball and offside this time. We can't even go like 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Delicious. I've gone with delicious. I think delicious sums up Italy. Their food's amazing. And it sums up Spain. Love paella. And tapas. Who doesn't love tapas? Right, a couple of minutes left in this first half. And it's been very scrappy, but it's been some wonderful moments by Spain. And it's a lovely ball played through. I mean, after watching like this half in particular of extra time, I don't want to be playing Spain. Spain dominates the first period, but Italy will score in the second. Days, the Queen is happy for tomorrow, says Legend Killer. Oh, she's over the moon. She'll be sat down watching it with the corgis. Ball goes out of play. Oh, there's a Spanish gentleman looking a little bit concerned. There's a Spanish gentleman. Look, she's eating her sign. She's eating her sign. She's that nervous. She's actually chomping on her sign. Rodri moving forward. Italian defence looking quite compact. The Italian team all back. Good shape with the Italian team. Played into Busquets. Out to Rodri. It's just being played around at the moment. Time ticking. That's excellent by Spain. Lovely ball across. Ooh, proper bouncing around that Italian penalty area. Drama. Drama. Days, will you watch the Crouchy Euro show? Maybe. I'm not sure. I watched it the other day. It was all right. I wasn't into it at first. Because I really wanted fantasy football. But I watched the Ed Sheeran one. And I thought it was good. So, yeah, it's been all right, man. I love those kind of shows. Live show. Dealing with everything that's happened in the day. So, I might watch it if I get a chance. Oh, can't wait to see your reactions tomorrow. Oh, I'll probably just poop myself. Probably going to poop myself and then just run away crying. It'd be something along those lines. Pretty straightforward, standard stuff. Is it illegal to show the match? It is, yes. I would be put in prison for the rest of my life. And I'm only 21. Right, second half, and penalties have definitely got to be on the mind of both managers right now. The last one is tomorrow after the England game. Is that true? There's not one after the final. There's not one on after the final. The flip. Did you hear that England have, they've started to have a little think about if they win the trophy, what they would do? You've got to get these plans in place. And there's a bit of concern that they won't be able to do an open-top bus because of COVID. So they're thinking of doing like a ticketed event at Wembley where you apply for a ticket, and if you get a ticket, you get to go to Wembley and be part of the celebration at Wembley. Which I would hope would be screened on TV. I'm sure it would. I mean, yes, all right, we've got to win it first. But, yeah, I was reading a report today. I can't remember where it was, actually, but I was reading a report that, they're starting to think about these things. Minnie said it's coming home. There's not one advertised for after the final. What the flip? I've gone from saying I'm not the biggest fan of it to now being upset it's not on. Unbelievable. Lovely camera shot here. Look at this. I wonder if that's on the side of the car. I can't be. The car's took off. We're in the sky. That was a good camera shot, wasn't it? All right. Who's taking this? Who is taking this? 15 minutes to go. Italy, Spain. 1-1. Extra time. Staring down the barrel of penalties. We are underway. Second half of extra time. As we said, all of this, the warm-up for tomorrow. The real main event. There are highlights and best bits on Saturday. Can you say my brother's name? Nick. Shout out to Nick. Days, what is your club team? Man United. You're jinxing it. I'm not jinxing it. This is... you've got to put these plans in place. Do you know what I mean? If it happens, then you've got to know what you're doing. I'm just saying. I'm not jinxing it. The FA's jinxing it. No offence, but there's no way you're 21, says Ashton. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that I show a maturity beyond my age. I take it as a compliment. I really do. Airflow says, I predict Spain. Vanessa says, Viva Italia. Liverpool's Thiago has come on for Spain. He has. Busquets has gone off. And is Chiesa going off? I would love, if I was a player right now and I've just played in this game and now I'm going off, I would love it. I would love it. If I was Chiesa right now, I would be kissing everyone. I've played a whole game. I've played a whole semi-final, right? Where I'm into the second half of extra time. I've scored a goal and I don't have to take penalties. I'd be going up to everyone going, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'd be in the crowd. Thank you. This is the best thing ever. I've played a semi-final and I don't have to do penalties. Thank you. Because, if you're one of the 11 that's on the pitch at the end, there's a chance you're going to have to take one. There's a chance. Because it goes through the whole team, doesn't it? You can pick your first 5, but it will go through everyone eventually. So you don't want to be on the field at the end, or I don't. Here's Berardi. Charging forward, playing the ball in the middle. Oh! Italy trying to find a way through, but just didn't come off. Diego says, all of those kisses. Martin, shout out to you. I'm on a night shift. Respect from Brum. Respect to you, Martin. It's been a fun little match. Intriguing little game. But we are sneaking our way towards... Why are you wearing a hat? Because I'm lazy. What team am I going for? Don't care. Both sides will be difficult for England. I mean, I think Italy. I've said Italy all along and nothing has changed my mind. So I think Italy, but I didn't say penalties. Days, aren't English people supposed to be self-deprecating? What's with your confidence? I haven't got any confidence. What confidence? I haven't looked past Denmark. I'm just saying that if you watch this game, knowing that one of these sides is going to go through to the final, it doesn't change anything to just for the next couple of hours whilst you're watching the game think, how would I deal with these? I mean, the English side don't have to be thinking about Denmark 24/7. Do you know what I mean? Like, they can sit down and watch this game, and it's only going to be human nature whilst you watch it that you will think, how would I deal with Spain? How would I deal with Italy? How would I deal with these teams? So, that's all I'm saying. I'm definitely not looking past Denmark. I think it's going to be a very difficult game. We played them twice last year, and we drew one and lost one. Berardi, getting a shot off, but it's well blocked. That looks offside. It's offside. I'm sorry, but there was people in space that could see that was offside. Look at it! I don't even know. Wow, that took a while to come back, didn't it? We had some real lag there. Serious lag for a second. Yeah, nasty lag. Late lag. If we do ever get lag, we can easily... I can just turn it off and turn it back on again. Let me get the chat off screen for a second, and I'll re-jump it back on. We've got 9 minutes left to go. The stream was getting nervous, guys. The stream was getting super nervous at how close this is. Right, 8 minutes. You're back. I'm back. Days, you look tired. I feel all right. Sometimes my eyes can look a little bit tired because of my contact lenses. I mean, I literally wear them every day, which I don't think you're meant to do. So sometimes my eyes can just look a little bit sore. And it's only that. But no, I feel fine. Still got a wild card and limitless. Wow. You probably should have used one of them by now. I'm thinking that it might go to penalties. What do you think? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got 7 minutes to go. Both sides at this stage seem to be a bit nervous to really commit. So, as a result, like, you do tend to get this in the second half of extra time. The game can kind of drift a little. So 7 minutes, and I think you'd have to say we are staring at penalties. I think some of the substitutions that have been made for penalties, to be honest. I'm not watching the match, says Minnie. Victor, shout out to you. What are you looking forward tonight on NXT? The end. I can't remember any of the matches, to be honest. I'm a little bit focused on tomorrow. Ball played into the middle. Italy, Euros, England win the World Cup, says Armando. Spain on the ball, trying to progress out of the midfield. Goes out to the left-hand side. There is no free flow in these extra times. Yeah, there's been a lot of free kicks, man. Wow, there could be some free flow in here. Oh, tell you what, Berardi looked like he was through. Now the ball's come down the other end for Spain. Here's Morata, and that's blocked as well. Both teams getting some really important blocks in. Imagine if England are Italy and Denmark are Spain. Ugh. I would hate to be watching this game with England in it. So nerve-wracking. Ball into the middle. Goes back out again. Spain whipping the ball into the centre, and that's easy for Donnarumma. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Lots of nervous faces in the stands right now. Yeah. The final. The team that wins goes through to the final. Imagine if this was the final. Can you imagine if this was the final? Ball launched forwards. Whistle blows. Close your eyes and imagine England win the Euros and the World Cup in the space of a year. Well, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Because it's only going to make tomorrow hurt even more if we do stuff like that. I've already been talking about the victory parade. Ball goes out. Please, Italy, says Vanessa. England do not need to go to penalties in the finals. I know. I don't even want extra time. Anything less than 4-0 tomorrow and I'm just going to be a mess. And even if it's 4-0, I'll probably still be a mess. Donnarumma kicking the ball into the midfield. Falls to the Spanish midfield. Trying to find a way forward. Well intercepted there. Italy on the ball. Ball goes out for a throw-in. We're over just past the halfway line on the right-hand side. Pace of the game is very slow. We're not seeing like that beautiful technical play anymore. It's very scrappy. There's just like balls being kicked into space and people trying to run onto it. It's just people having to like defend where they can and block what they can. It's just really scrappy. It's what you expect, really. Tons of free kicks as well. It's very stop-start. And just no free flowing, but another one as well. And is that going to be a card? Morata went down. It is going to be a yellow. It is a yellow. Both teams working so hard. So hard. Ryan said we're on the verge of some tasty penalty kicks. Bonucci gets a yellow. Yeah, just over 2 minutes to go. Diego said, I hope the England players are watching this game and not playing with their unicorns. That was great. Did you see them pictures of Saka on the unicorn that people were editing? They were so funny. Spain whipping the ball out to the right-hand side. Yeah, this is all right by Spain, but well cleared by Italy. What kind of shirt is that? It's a Randy Orton shot. Randy Orton. Days, Italy will beat England in the final. I just hope England get there. Hadn't heard that, Landon, no. Ryan says there's a lot of tired legs out there. The goalkeepers are about to prove their worth. Well, I do think that Donnarumma is one of the best in the world. I don't know that you can say that about Simon. So I would be feeling quite confident if I was Italy, having Donnarumma in goal. Plus also, we know that Spain's finishing is not the greatest. So I think it's always a lottery. But I would have Italy as favourite in penalties. 1 minute to a penalty shootout. I still can't believe that Switzerland got screwed. Clearly made 2 goals and Spain didn't. Yeah, whistles all around Wembley. I feel tired just watching these teams. They've worked so hard. Been a lot of running. There's been a lot of work. Few seconds left in the game. Goes down to the foul. We're into... Oh, that's it. That's it. I thought it was a free kick, but that's it. Penalties. 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 Oh, it's gone all the way. They cannot be separated. Penalties. Score prediction for Denmark-England. I'm hoping like 1-0 England, 2-0 England, something like that. I'm hoping. I don't know that it will be, but I'm hoping. Spain have won more penalty shootouts at the Euros than any other side. But let's not forget, they were incredible. Can we just say as well, Spain, 70% possession. 70% possession. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. 70%. Italy is better. I want to see a penalty like Alan Shearer. I was just listening there because one of the teams, I think it was Spain, had a tactical board out. I was like, yeah, I agree. What are they doing? Rio Ferdinand says the body language of the Italians to him look a little more relaxed now. I got to go back to what I said about Donnarumma. I think Donnarumma's one of the great goalkeepers. So, yeah, I favour Italy here. If England lose, I guess it won't be coming home. No team has ever won 2 shootouts in the Euros. Spain could make history. So many questions. Shout out to you. NDL. Absolutely. NDL. NDL for life. Right. Who do you think's winning, guys? Put in the chat who you think wins penalties. Who do you think wins this shootout? You are allowed to gloat after. I'm saying Italy. I'm saying Italy win. Look at Cellini. Look at him. He's loving it. Chiellini, man. He's so much fun, isn't he? Look at him. He's super low. He's like, yeah, he's so up for this. He's so excited. Chiellini, man. Chiellini is a whole mood, isn't he? Chiellini is like, yeah, hugging the Spanish player. The Italian player's like, yeah. He is super excited, super pumped. Chiellini, man, look at him. God, I want him to get to the final. Chiellini, I love Chiellini. What a character. Loads of people saying Italy, look. Loads of people. Gregor John says Spain. He's pumped. He is, man. That's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that at the end of the game, you know, you go back and you show a little clip of him just before penalties. Like, normally, before penalty, everyone's like, you know, really, like, thinking about where am I going to put the ball? What am I going to do? You don't expect... He must know he's not taking one or something. He must... But he was on the pitch at the end, so he must do. No idea, man. I've never been that relaxed in my life. I've never been that relaxed in my life, and he's acting like that during a flipping semi-final penalty shootout. Yeah! Man, what a goat. Right, Italy taking the first penalty. Locatelli for Italy. Save! Saved by Simo! Simo saves! Wow! Not a bad little penalty by the looks of it. Low, down to the goalkeeper's right. And, wow, Spain right now. Imagine if Italy go out. I've got to say, I think Spain have played really well. No, I don't really want to face Spain. If England get through, I don't really want Spain. I don't want Italy either, though, so it's a big problem. Here's Olmo. So far, advantage with Spain. Olmo for Spain. Oh, he's put it over! He's put it over! Ah, the drama, the scenes! Look at that! Look at that dude in the Roman outfit! He's like, yeah! Yeah! Oh, bellissimo, bellissimo! I'll tell you, it's still going up. That's gone straight out of Wembley, that has. Both of their first two penalties. That ball is still rising. It is. What's going on here? What's going on? What's this about then? Why does no one want to score? Here we go. Italy. Italy right now. Second penalty. Italy. Oh, right in the corner. Right in the corner. That was nice. That had to be in the corner. Simon went the right way. That was a nice penalty, man. That's a really nice penalty. There's Chiellini. Yeah. Right, now the pressure is on Spain after doing so well. Right. Spanish penalty. Oh, it's in. It's in, it's in, it's in. Spain scored. Cool, calm, collected, says David Conley. Right, so after they've both missed their first, or not scored their first, they both scored their second. Can you feel the pressure? Can you feel it? Can you feel all the drama, says Diego. The drama. Austin is still rooting for the Netherlands. Right, Italy. Italy penalty. Their third one, and it's... Oh, beautiful. Bonucci scores for Italy. Bonucci scores. Sent Simon the wrong way. One man, yes. Thiago, right. Third penalty for Spain. Third penalty. Oh, it's easy. Easy goal. Donnarumma started going the wrong way. And you could see the moment he hit it, it was going in. So, 2-2. We're up and running. 2-2. I wonder if there's anyone that enjoys taking penalties. Do you think there's anyone that, like, loves that walk and loves the attention and loves... I don't know. I wouldn't. Flip. I'd be on the bench right now. That's where I'd be. Right. Italy. Penalty number 4. Oh, it's in. Wasn't sure about that. He put it the way that Simon went. Simon's actually doing all right here. He's obviously, he saved the first one, but he is going the right way. That's, oh, I mean, you see a replay of it. There's not much saving of that. Morata for Spain. And we're starting to get to the point now where a miss is going to be a big, big problem. If he misses and Italy score, Italy win. If he misses and Italy score, Italy win. Needs to score. Oh, it's saved! It's saved! If Italy score, Italy are through. If Italy score, Italy are through. Oh, heartbreak. Heartbreak for Spain. If Italy score, Italy are through. Oh. Jorginho. Taking the Italy. Look, they can't even look. If he scores, they're through. If he scores, Italy are through. Jorginho. Against Simon. Oh, it's a beautiful penalty. It's a beautiful penalty. He just gently rolls it in the other corner, and all Simon chooses the wrong way, and all he can do is just applaud Simon. All he can do is applaud. Italy go through to the final. Italy knock out Spain. Spain are beaten, but it took penalties to do it. Great scenes inside Wembley right now. Italy are in the finals. Wow. Great penalty by Jorginho. Italy. There's the headline. It's the headline that we expected. Italy beat Spain on penalties. Airflow said I wanted Spain to win. Bellissimo. It'll be hard to beat Italy. Yep. Be hard to beat Spain. Italy through to the final of Euro 2020. There's a lot of tears. There's a lot of hugging. Donnarumma. The Morata pen was horrible. Austin says, come on, Days. England have got this tomorrow. Italy through to the final. Spain out on penalties. There are 3 teams left. Italy, England, Denmark. There are 3 teams left. Oh my God. Isn't this amazing? Isn't it amazing? 3 teams. Oh. Come on, England. Sarah says England will beat Italy 2-1. Well, we've got to get there first. J Deep said, I'll be cheering for England, but Italy deserve my respect. So many questions. Shout out to you. Elias says Denmark will win. Lot of emotion. Lot of emotion. I mean, when Italy missed their first penalty, I'm really pleased for Chiellini. Chiellini, who was so excited, and look at that, they're all jumping in. Bet Italy is bouncing right now. Can you imagine what it's like in Italy? Can you imagine right now what it's like in Italy? Oh, bet it is just absolute scenes. I can't wait for Italy-Denmark in the final, says Harley. They're singing Spinner. Oh, I saw them singing it on the plane for him as well. They've been singing Spinazzola's name. Look, there's a real togetherness there. Look, you can see it. There's a real togetherness in that squad. Let's go England, says Legend Killer. Gianluca Vialli is on the pit. I didn't know he was part of their backroom staff. Gianluca Vialli, one of their great players. Look at the fans. Look at the fans. It's great scenes. Great scenes. There's fireworks here in Catalonia, says Perry. Oh, man, Chiellini. I'll never forget him just before the penalty shootout. The way that Chiellini was going up to Alba and he was like, yeah, you ready for this? Ah! Absolutely brilliant. He had ice going through his veins, Chiellini, I tell you. He was so excited. He was like a kid at Christmas. Never seen someone so excited for penalties. Yeah, Morata, that's a bad penalty, man. Look at that one from Jorginho. Look at it. That's very cool. Imagine England fans if England win. I'm going to say if England win. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure Wembley will take off. I think the energy generated. I mean, you heard what 40,000 England fans were able to sound like against Germany. Oh, there we go. There we are in the Piazza del Popolo in Rome. We're seeing scenes for the Piazza del Popolo. And they're, wow, they are going mental. Brilliant. Jurgen Klinsmann says, I expect England to get to the final. Gary Lineker's like, well, you can say that. We're not going to say that. Rio Ferdinand says, if you're an England fan, it didn't matter who went through tonight. Both of those teams are going to be a tough, tough challenge. Wembley will explode tomorrow. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out tomorrow, aren't we? my friends. Tomorrow, England take on Denmark at that exact same stadium in one of the most important football matches I've ever seen. Straight up. And I've watched football all of my 21 years. And tomorrow is going to be one of the most important football matches that I've ever seen. So, yeah, I'm going to wrap up there because we are actually back in just over an hour with NXT. So I definitely need to go and get something to eat. So a massive shout out to everyone that's joined us tonight. The big one for us is tomorrow. England against Denmark at Wembley. We will be starting a good 2-3 hours before the game. If there's anything we can talk about in regards to England or in regards to Denmark, we will talk about it. We'll talk about tactics. We'll talk about rumoured predicted lineups, all of that stuff. And we'll see, obviously, how it goes. Fingers crossed, of course, that England can make it through to their first final since 1966. But if they do, it's going to be a very difficult Italian side waiting. So awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for the support. Really, really appreciate it. The nerves are real, and they're starting to come already. I can feel them. England stepping up against Denmark next. That game tomorrow. And as we said, we'll be back in about an hour's time for NXT. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.